Live, presented by Fields Auto Group.
After splitting a doubleheader on Tuesday, Cubs and Rockies wrap up their three-game series this afternoon in the Mile High City, weather permitting. Kyle Hendricks looks for his third win of the season. He'll be opposed by German Marquez, but we will be starting in a rain delay if and when the weather clears. We'll have the action for you right here on CSN. Hello and welcome in to Cubs Pregame Live, presented by the Fields Auto Group. He's David DeJesus. I'm David Kaplan. All right, they played awful baseball in every aspect in Game 1 yesterday. And then John Lackey steps up and was historic. He was unbelievable. Second road pitcher in the history of that stadium to go 7 innings minimum, 10 strikeouts or more, 4 or less hits. The only other guy to do it, Hall of Famer Pedro Martinez.
Yeah, unbelievable. He was commanding the zone. All 4 quadrants, he was being able to put it where he wanted to in any count. So it was just a dominant performance yesterday in a hitter-friendly park.
He also looked like he had zip. You know, he was locked in, and he looked like, I need to blow this guy away, I can do it. I need to get a little extra bite, I can do it. It was one of those nights.
It was an old school. This is an Angels John Lackey back in the day. I remember faced him. He was one of the toughest in the game, and he proved it last night that he still has it in him.
Yeah, he does. That bulldog mentality as well. It's almost time to get interactive with the show. Get your mobile, your laptop, your tablet ready. Head to csnchicago.com/vote. In just a few minutes, we'll bring you our live fan vote. Our starting lineups for today are presented by the Illinois Office of Tourism. Illinois, are you up for amazing? And Joe Madden is shaking things up a bit. John Jay's in right. Chris Bryant in the 2-hole as always at third. Kyle Schwarber's at left. Jeimer Candelario starts in place of Anthony Rizzo at first. Miguel Montero's catching. Javi Baez is now at short. Addison Russell a late scratch with a sore shoulder. Tommy LaStella starts at second. Albert Almora not in the original lineup, now in center, and Kyle Hendricks on the bump.
Yeah, it's, a bunch of, they have the day off tomorrow, so now they're putting pieces. Joe's a king at that.
Right.
Moving things around.
And giving guys a chance to play.
Yeah, and Candelario gives us that option to be in third base, he can play second base, he can play the outfield, so he gives another option of just different spots to play.
All right, Rizzo's average has dropped to 218. He's just 4 for 40 in his last 10 games. What is going on with Anthony Rizzo? Doesn't look like he's getting barreled up on it.
No, looks like he's always down 0-2. And when you're a hitter and you're 0-2 all the time, you're so defensive, and that's what those swings right here are, just defensive swings. And when he's early in the count, he's too aggressive sometimes on the pitcher's pitches and not swinging at pitches that he can do stuff with. So he's like caught in between right now. So he's like, let me try and be aggressive sometimes. Let me try and sit back, work the count, and then he's 0-2. So he's in a tough spot. This is a great day to take off today. You get the off day tomorrow, get refreshed, and get the big series coming up.
Do those days off when you're struggling do you some good, or are you like, let me get back out there and hit, man. I don't want to sit here with a 218 average.
Well, Rizzo, when he's struggling during those games, he's in the cage while he's not up. So he's working.
While he's playing?
While he's playing. He's getting some extra swings, just trying to get that feel.
Okay, how about today? Will he take swings if he's not playing?
Later in the game, he might have a pinch hit opportunity, but I think Joe and the team want him to just get away from the game. Relax your mind and take these 2 days off.
It's a long season.
Yeah.
All right, Jeimer Candelario called up to be the 26th man for yesterday's doubleheader, and looks like he'll be sticking around at least until Jason Hayward comes off the DL next week. He had a hit, drew a bases-loaded walk in the nightcap. Jeimer hitting .340 at Iowa this season. He's one of the better prospects in the Cubs system. They like his eye, and they really like his offense.
Yeah, his spring training was great. He was hitting the ball to all fields. He was a tough out during spring, and he kept it going into this year in AAA. And right now, he's comfortable at the plate. They wanted to keep him in the 4th spot because that's where he was hitting in AAA, and he just brought it yesterday. He has that ability to just not get fazed by the major leagues, minor leagues. He's just going there to play baseball.
Just go play. All right, so Schwarber will head out of the number 3 spot for the first time this season. He has struggled for a while, but shows some signs of breaking out of it over the last 3 games. Take a look. He's got the double, the RBI, 3 walks. He scored a run. When he gets going, you feel like this offense will be really tough to contain.
Yeah, he's just got to be more consistent with that approach. He's swinging at pitches up in the zone and just missing it, fouling it off back. If he can get on top of the ball, he'll have more consistent, solid contact, and you'll see his average start shooting up.
Okay, you were a leadoff guy when you were here in Chicago. I know a good portion of your career you hit at the top, and you knew what your role was.
Yeah.
He's not a prototypical leadoff guy. How will he change his approach today in the 3-hole?
He's going to be more aggressive today. He's going to get that fastball and be able to be on it. Whereas as a leadoff hitter, you're seeing pitches. You're more reactionary. Where today, in the 3-hole, you want him to attack. You want him to drive the ball.
See ball, hit ball.
Exactly. Yeah, let's go. Let's eat that ball. Let's hit that give that to a souvenir out there.
All right. For Joe's explanation on his lineup for this afternoon's contest, Kelly Krull is at Coors Field. It's time for our Miller Lite game report. KC, take it away.
Well, guys, first of all, I got to point out, as you can see, tarp on the field. This game has officially been delayed. And once again, the Cubs battling Mother Nature. It seems like it's been a big theme throughout March and April and May here, hasn't it? And that's a big reason why Joe's still trying to find ways to get guys days off. Anthony Rizzo, finally, after 33 starts, aside from scheduled off days, is going to get one here today. And then hopefully the team gets one in tomorrow. We don't know yet an estimated start time, but as you mentioned, Cap, here is Madden's reasoning behind what he's done in the field, which has now all been switched around.
Anthony Rizzo's day off, to quote a famous movie. That's it. I mean, so by putting John at the top, it's natural. I mean, Schwarber and Rizzo are kind of interchangeable anyway. We could even, I was considering leading Rizzo off today and moving Schwarber to third if we weren't giving him the day off. So that's all that is. Got Tommy in there, Miggy's in there. Everybody's getting a chance to play. Day off tomorrow, and then actually playing 8 o'clock the night game the next night. So it's almost like having a day and a half off. Hopefully by the time we get game time Friday in St. Louis, the guys will feel pretty normal again.
Well, Jeimer Candelario earned himself his first major league start at first base this afternoon after going 1 for 4 with an RBI and a walk in the Cubs' 8-1 win over the Rockies last night in Game 2. The 23-year-old has switched back and forth between third and first in AAA Iowa, and he's going to be over there giving Anthony Rizzo a day off. That is one thing that has not changed.
Thanks him. He told me yesterday because like you said, we got to make adjustment, and yeah, I've been playing first base and third base in AAA, so I got to know what I got to do, and like I said, whatever they put me, outfield, first base, third base, I will be there.
Cool little nugget, Cap and David. Candelario saying that his first text actually came from Munenori Kawasaki in Japan saying, go get him, this is your turn, make it happen up there in the big. So still a really great relationship between those two, and we'll see if these guys get this one underway. You'll have to tell me what the radar is like out there. We're not quite sure anymore what to expect here in Denver. Let's send it back to you.
Travel safe and see if we can get this ball game in. Thanks, Cal.
Sounds good, guys.
So Munenori Kawasaki texts him. They have a really cool relationship. You made a major league debut 14 years ago. He's been up already. He's had a little bit of a taste, but not much. And now he's being dropped into Anthony Rizzo's spot. He's getting a chance to hit fourth. What's going through his mind today?
He's got some big shoes to fill, but he's the type of guy that's just going to play the game. He's a guy that you can rely on to not get the situation too big for him.
Just play.
And just have fun with it. He's a guy that's going to have fun. He's his Javi Baez to lean on. He has
sexy
guys. He's Joe Madden. He plays for Joe Madden, so he just wants him to go out there and play the game and have fun and enjoy it.
All right, see how it goes. Time for our Miller Lite Cubs fan poll. To vote, visit csnchicago.com/vote. You do not need a special app. Just visit that website, get interactive with David and with me. Today's question is, when will you start to worry about the Cubs' early season ups and downs and struggles? Your choices are Memorial Day, late June, the All-Star break, the trade deadline, or I'm in full panic mode right now. I'll bet some of you are. Some of you may have bought your first Cubs t-shirt last October, too. How would you like to look at that?
I'd say around Memorial Day. That's the time where you've played 2 or 3 weeks in the warm weather and you're at, 50, 60 games in. So now it's time to, all right, let's get going. This third of the season's done.
Right.
Now you have 2/3 of the season to really put your best team forward, and that'll give us a sign of where they are at that point.
Yeah, I would, for me, and again, you played, I didn't at the big league level, I would go mid-June. The weather has been lousy here. We have not gotten the heat. We're going to get 70, hopefully, on Mother's Day. I'm talking, I want 85, 88, 90, where, oh boy, that ball's jumping at Wrigley, and then see how things are doing. So I'd go mid-June, like June 14, 16, 15, 18, right in there.
That sounds good. I like that.
Later than that, now you start to go, what's going on with this
team?
team?
Then you're panic mode.
Yeah,
you don't need panic mode.
Yeah, All-Star break, you would be in full panic mode if they're, really struggling.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good spot.
So we'll see. All right, we have to take our first time out on Cubs Pregame Live presented by the Fields Auto Group. When we come back, we'll break down the pitching matchup at this afternoon's ball game. John Lackey did something last time only one other opposing pitcher has ever done at Coors Field, and helping the Cubs salvage a split of their double dip.
A little break out the corner to LeMahieu, but to the breaking ball.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented by Fields Auto Group. Fields matters because you matter. See Fields first. FieldsAuto.com.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields, inviting you to become a member of the Fields family when you buy or lease from any of our 31 locations. You also get our Fields amenities that include free loaners, car washes, and our gourmet coffee bars and cafes. And with more than 35,000 vehicles sold annually, you can get a great offer like this.
And now you can lease a new 2017 Volvo S90 for only $499 per month for 36 months at Fields Volvo Northfield on Frontage Road.
And Fields matters because you matter.
See Fields first at VolvoNorthfield.com.
Got a man behind that wall?
I don't think so.
Something's not right.
You're helpless, Isaac.
Where are you, man?
Where'd he come from?
I don't know!
I get one shot.
Second you touch that rifle, you're dead! This is true. You are my enemy. Get out there!
The Wall. Rated R.
Being a fan is hard. We make it easier at SportsGreat.com with officially licensed MLB gear and VIP golden ticket experiences delivered right to your door. Join the club at SportsGreat.com today.
We'll always brew our beer to have more taste and be less filling. Because we believe that if you compromise on taste, you can taste the compromise. Miller Lite. Hold true.
Did you guys clean my desk?
No.
No. Yes. A little bit.
Yeah, we did.
Tiny bit.
We pranked you. Huh. You're mad.
You're upset. We're so sorry.
You're
You
fuming.
went too far.
I'm not mad. Thank you. It's great.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah.
We're gonna go detail Karen's car.
She's gonna be so surprised.
Experience our award-winning customer service and get internet and TV starting at $59.99 a month. Limited time only. Visit Huawei.com.
Hello? This is she.
Is that the doctor?
Okay, wow, really? It's two? That's great news, thank you.
It's two?
Yes, it's two. It's 2 for 1 windows at Feldco.
Feldco is offering 2 windows for the price of 1, with no money down and no interest for 1 year.
2 windows for the price of 1 ends soon. Hurry. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
We are 26 minutes until the start of the game. Still time for you to give Feldco a call. I did, 866-4FELDCO. Cubbies are 38-47 at Coors Field since the park opened back in 1995. Today is their final regular season game in Denver for 2017, weather permitting. First pitch comes your way a little after the top of the hour right here on CSN. Cubs pregame live is presented, as always, by our friends at the Fields Auto Group. Let's go back to last night's game, too. The performance John Lackey turned in desperately needed with a bullpen that was on fumes. 7 innings, shutout baseball, 4 hits allowed, 2 walks, striking out 10. He joins Pedro Martinez as the only opposing pitchers at Coors Field through 7 shutout innings while striking out 10 or more. And if you want to say 4 hits or less, he's the only visiting pitcher to ever do that in Coors Field history.
At Coors Field, that's a big number, and that's historic because that's a hitter's park. You're coming up there as a hitter, you want to be able to put runs on the board, and to be able to throw a shutout and dominate the lineup like he did, that was historic.
Yeah, the follow-through that he has where he's taking his back leg through, he doesn't always, Chris Bossi was saying, he doesn't always drive his back leg through. And when he does, the bite he gets on his breaking ball, it's that much more.
Yeah, he was using his body last night. He was getting his hips to actually deliver his shoulder and let the ball go. And you see on those few there, he had that Kyle Hendricks run back, and the umpire was getting him a little bit off the plate because he was around the plate all game.
Right. When you can nibble, if you're around it, they're going to give you the ones that are close. Sure. All right, we talked about the good start from yesterday. Let's talk about the bad one. Jake Arrieta, 9 runs in just 3 2/3 innings. Through 7 starts, he has an ERA of .535. Opponents are hitting .290 against him. Last season, he won his first 6 starts. Through 7 appearances, his ERA was .113. Opponents' batting average was just a .59. What in the heck is going on?
Hey, he's just missing over the plate a lot. I think that's what's going on with him. His velocity is down. I think he was 92, 93 yesterday, so that's not helping him out. But with that velocity and missing over the plate, these guys are ready for that, and especially these big bats in Colorado, they were ready for it.
All right, so let me ask you something. Kyle Hendricks can survive at 86, 87. Jake is still 91.7, topping out 93 instead of 95. Why can Jake not survive at that velocity, but Kyle can?
I think it's mentality as a hitter. You remember Jake facing him a couple of years ago, and
uncomfortable.
96, 97. Okay, I don't know where that ball's going. It's going to come at me. Where is his arm slot? Now you're like, all right, I've seen him. I know him, and I know that he can't throw it by me. It just gives the hitters confidence. And now he's missing over the plate. Now you can attack the ball and drive it.
Yep, well, sitting up, he said, it wasn't that my stuff wasn't good. It's that I was way too many times in the middle of the plate.
Yeah, we saw just ball after ball right in the middle of the K-zone there. And you can't do that to a good hitting team, even a bad hitting team. You can't do that at all.
Big league hitters will kill it.
These guys can hit the ball.
All right, good news for Joe Madden is his bullpen should be almost back to full strength after Sunday's 18-inning marathon with the Yankees and yesterday's doubleheader. Felix Pena and Brian Dunsing finished up after John Lackey left Game 2 after 7 outstanding innings. Pena allowed 1 unearned run in Game 1. Dylan Floro came on in relief of Arrieta, allowed just 1 run in 4 1/3 innings. And as a thank you, Dylan, we really appreciate what you did. We're going to send you to AAA Iowa after the game.
Yeah, great job, kid.
Part of the deal.
Yeah,
he knows.
Yeah, it's options. You can be up and down all season long.
Take the bullet for the team. It is what it is. He'll be back.
Yeah, he threw a great job, and the coaches will remember that job that he did today, and they have the confidence to bring him back.
And use him.
Yeah.
All right, time for our bona fide starting pitchers from Bona Beef, and it's Kyle Hendricks who takes them out with Joe Madden this afternoon, going up against German Marquez, who's 0-2 with an ERA a little bloated, 7.31. Kyle pitched really well last Friday against the Yankees. He's got great defense as well, throwing 5 1/3 shutout innings, 6 hits, 2 walks, struck out 5 along the way. He's allowed 6 hits or fewer in all 6 of his starts, so he is not getting rocked. He just has to keep the ball down.
That's it. His movement is starting to come back. He's able to make it look like a strike, and then if the bottom falls out. When you start seeing those half swings, those bad swings, and those called third strikes, you know his ball is moving the way he wants to do it. He did it a lot against the Yankees. The previous start against the Red Sox, he threw well as well. So he just needs to keep that ball down, keep it moving, and keep it nibbling off the plate because the umpires are giving him that call.
If I said to you you're going to face some guy that throws really hard, he's going to be 96, 97, but stuff's pretty straight as a string, or that guy's going to throw 84 to 87, but you're like, whoa, that one ran back over, that one ran away. Which is easier from a hitter's perspective to mentally get ready to face?
Give me 98 with the ball not moving, and because as hitters, we're taking, in the cage growing up, we always wanted to see velocity, and that's what we're taught, be able to get to 98.
So 98 didn't bother you?
No, but once that ball looking at you, and then coming back for a strike, those are the toughest pitchers to face, because when do you swing? You don't want to rip it off your leg, you know? So there's so many different things you have to think about, where 98, I just got to get there.
So why do scouts then become so enamored, I'm going to go get that guy because he throws 97 in, you know, high school or in college, but the guy that's throwing 86 and really knows how to pitch, like Greg Maddux, doesn't go in the first round?
Because you're not wrong. If you're seeing that 98, you're like, okay, well, this guy can do it in the big leagues. He can strike people out. Now it's a game of striking guys out. And you saw with I think the Royals, when they won the World Series, they had that bullpen was dominant. So if you have gas, you've got guys can throw hard, you're throwing it by people, you're not giving up runs.
All right, there you go. As for German Marquez, the 22-year-old made his major league debut last September. Numbers say he isn't a fan of the Rockies' home park. On the road, Marquez has not given up a run in 6 innings of work. However, Coors Field, ERA, 11.70, having given up 13 earned runs over 10 innings of work. This guy's a hard thrower.
Yeah, he's very similar to Senzatella, the Game 1 starter, where he's going to come at fastball. He throws 65% of his pitches are fastballs. He'll mix in a curveball and a changeup, but he's going to come at these guys. But the thing with him is guys are slugging 511 off him, so he's making mistakes over the middle of the plate. So we just got to be ready. Take the pitcher's pitches and stick to your plan and hit the one up and over the middle.
All right, we have to take a final break. When we come back, we'll get David's keys to the game and our key performers. Still time to cast your vote in today's fan poll. We're asking, when will you start to worry about the Cubs' early season ups and downs? Your choices are Memorial Day, mid-June, All-Star break, trade deadline, or, hey man, I'm in full panic right now. Go to CSNChicago.com/vote. Results are coming up. A lot of panic right now.
The Illinois Lottery presents a whole bunch of luck in 30 seconds. Here we go.
That's a long way.
Oh, she did it! Oh, oh! Yeah! Woo! We won! Yeah, we won! Oh, we won! We won!
From ballparks to amusement parks and hot dogs to haute cuisine, visit enjoyillinois.com for trip ideas. Brought to you by the Illinois Office of Tourism, proud partner of the world champion Chicago Cubs. Illinois, are you up for amazing?
This Cubs injury report is brought to you by ATI Physical Therapy, taking physical therapy to a higher level. Ask your doctor about ATI Physical Therapy. Get there.
Who gives you the best in-home Wi-Fi experience? Let's find out. Welcome home. Who's your internet service provider?
I have AT&T.
Does the Wi-Fi keep up throughout the house?
Not very well.
Not very well. Did you know that Xfinity has the best in-home Wi-Fi experience?
She's been telling me that.
Let's pretend this is your house. How's the quality up there?
I give it a 10.
Let's add 5 devices to the mix. How's yours doing?
Man, I'm loving this.
We gotta get with Xfinity.
Learn more about the best in-home Wi-Fi experience or get started for $19.99 a month for 12 months. Click, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
When a pedigree of power, near perfect balance, razor-sharp precision, and head-turning style run in the family becomes a dynasty. The BMW 3 Series and 4 Series Grand Coupe. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Lease a BMW 320i xDrive sedan for as low as $309 a month.
Freedom is never far away. Take one drive in the most awarded and best-selling SUV brand and discover that the world is your backyard. Hurry in for great deals now at the Jeep Drive and Discover event.
Now get $4,000 total cash allowance or 0% financing for 60 months on the 2017 Jeep Cherokee.
Subscribe to the Cubs Talk podcast on iTunes or the Google Play Store today.
Cubs and the Rockies are under a rain delay right now. No estimated time for first pitch just yet. After this afternoon's scheduled ball game, Cubs have a day off on Thursday. They begin a weekend series in St. Louis against first-place Cardinals. Friday night, we'll have that game for you right here on CSN. Welcome back. Cubs Pregame Live presented by our friends at the Fields Auto Group. Let's take a look at the Rockies lineup for this afternoon's series finale. Charlie Blackmon is in center. DJ LeMahieu, the ex-Cub, at second. Nolan Arenado, a stud, is at third. Cargo in right. Mark Reynolds, who homered in the first game of the double dip yesterday, at first. Ian Desmond in left. Maleka's at short. Hannigan catches. Herman Marquez. But let's talk about Mark Reynolds. 0 for 1 with 3 walks in the nightcap, but 3 for 4, 3 RBIs. He has been rolling. He is a feast or famine guy sometimes.
Yeah, I remember those days in Arizona where he was striking out 140 to 180 times a year, but he was hitting 40 homers. Now he's understanding his swing, and he's driving the ball out everywhere. We knew he had that pop, but now he's just a complete hitter.
He has got amazing power.
It's unbelievable. It's just so easy. During his batting practice, it seems like he's not even trying to hit the ball out.
He's really quick to the ball.
Yeah.
And it's just
it's all
my wrist, it's gone. Yeah, very handsy. All right, take a look at our fan poll results right there on your screen. Okay, really? 63% of you are in full panic now.
Come on. That's a come on.
Really? I mean, that's just embarrassing. You just jumped on the fan base last year, just became a fan, and now you're already off.
You just got the fresh hat. The hat hasn't even been bent yet.
Right.
And
it's unbelievable.
Wow.
Absolutely embarrassing. That is an embarrassing result. Time for our Fields Auto Group keys to the game. All right, Double D. 1, eat fast food. You and I like to eat healthy. We're going to get a little fast food today simply because they got to hit the fastball.
Yeah, he's a guy that's going to pump heaters in the middle of the zone, but we have to. The players have to stick to their plan. They got to be able to not hit that pitch off the outside, get it over the middle, because he's going to miss over the middle.
Stay loyal to your plan.
Exactly. That's what it comes down to.
All right, number 2, home away from home. Kyle has been good in this part.
Yeah.
He's got to continue to do that.
Yeah, he's throwing some dominant games here. He just has to keep the ball down, keep it sinking, keep it out of the middle of the plate, like he's done the last 2 starts. So, and then just stay confident with his pitches. Be efficient with it and run deep and get a win.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Key performers, I'm going Jamer Candelario. Come on, big guy.
Schwarber, 3rd spot. Here we go.
All right, we'll see how it goes. We'll be back for the postgame. Thanks for watching Cubs Pregame Live, presented by Fields Auto Group in Glenview. Check them out online, fieldsautogroup.com. Have a wonderful day. David and I'll see you after the ballgame.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields, inviting you to become a member of the Fields family when you buy or lease from any of our 31 locations. You also get our Fields amenities that include free loaners, car washes, and our gourmet coffee bars and cafes. And with more than 35,000 vehicles sold annually, you can get a great offer like this.
And now you can lease a new 2017 Maserati Ghibli SQ4 all-wheel drive for only $699 per month for 36 months at the all-new Fields Maserati on Green Bay Road.
And Fields matters because you matter.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, every barrel's aged 4 long years for a fuller, smoother flavor. Our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Chicago's favorite spot for prime steaks, the freshest seafood, and world-famous Florida stone crab. Come on down to Joe's.
I like it sweet.
I like it hot.
Red gravy.
Baptize it.
Make it cheesy.
Make it hurt.
North side.
South side.
There's one thing
both sides agree on.
Bona beef.
Bona, a Chicago original. The official Italian beef on both sides of town.
We're here in this auto graveyard to demonstrate a remarkable car polish. New Finish, the once-a-year car polish. Simply wipe it on and just wipe it off. It's that easy. And look, New Finish restored a deep, hard shine even to this weather-beaten car. We polished this car with New Finish and ran it through 52 car washes. Even after heavy-duty detergents and powerful scrubbing, the water still beads. So get New Finish.
Available at Pep Boys, Target, Ace, O'Reilly Auto, AutoZone, Walmart, and other leading stores.
No bars.
Oh no, looks like somebody needs a new network.
When I got this unlimited plan, they told me they were all the same.
They're not. Verizon has the largest, most reliable 4G LTE network in America. It's basically made for places like this.
Honey, what if it was just us out here?
Right.
So I ordered you a car.
Thank you.
You don't want to be out here at night because of the coyotes.
Okay, thanks, bud. Bye.
Be nice to have your car for some shelter. Bye.
When it really, really matters, you need the best network and the best unlimited. Just $45 per line for 4 lines.
What's more powerful than the winds of a Cat 5 hurricane? An Echo backpack blower. So, yeah, it'll clear a path. Power on and on.
Sports Talk Live, presented by Chevy Silverado. Tonight at 6 on CSN.
Doubleheader action yesterday in Denver as the Rockies took the opener. But it was Big John Lackey in the nightcap as the Cubs powered their way to victory. We'll have the final game from Colorado next on CSN. Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. We've been battling Mother Nature this week, but we hope to get in the rubber game. The Cubs and the Rockies split a doubleheader last night. And in our matching light blue jackets, Jim DeShays and Len Casper with you. The Cubs got blown out in Game 1 yesterday, but John Lackey gave them a performance they needed in Game 2. One of the best outings we've ever seen in this ballpark.
Yeah, and it's so important to pitch well and just kind of settle things down. That's exactly what Big John did yesterday. It's very important to keep the ball out of play in this ballpark. A lot of crazy things can happen here, and John certainly did that. He punched out 10 in 7 shutout innings, had everything going for him, was working ahead in the count. The breaking ball was good. Fastball command was outstanding. It was just an outstanding effort by John Lackey yesterday. As we mentioned at the top, one that the Cubs sorely needed. They had a big 5-run second inning, played add-on late with home runs by Baez and Bryant, but Big John was the man of the match in the nightcap yesterday.
Talked to Chris Bosio's pitching coach. He thought that might have been his best outing as a Cub. He also thought the slider in particular was very good.
Yeah, and I think his slider's been his best pitcher for the most part this year. As a pitch, he gets a lot of swings and misses, and then when he gets some looking heater, you can throw that slider in there, freeze him, and get the called third strike with that pitch.
We'll get into today's starters in a moment, but quick lineup notes. Anthony Rizzo is out of the lineup, just needs a day off for the first time this year. Chris Bryant was going to be in right field again, but Addison Russell has some soreness in his right shoulder, so a lot of defensive changes. But Jeimer Candelario is in there playing at first, so his second consecutive start.
Yeah, and down at AAA, he's been playing a fair amount of first base, moving across from third to first, so he knows how to play the position. Rizzo certainly could use the day off, and with the off day, the scheduled off day tomorrow, he'll have some time to recoup.
Kyle Hendricks will go for the Cubs today, and another guy we're just not very familiar with, German Marquez for the Rockies.
Yeah, what is this, 5 games in a row the Cubs will be facing a pitcher they've never seen before. German Marquez, 0-2 with an 1170 here at home this year. He's a young kid, big arm, he's got a bright future. Sooner or later he'll figure it out. Kyle Hendricks has been good in this ballpark. 2014, his first start here, 8 beautiful innings for Hendricks.
So, speaking of the lineup, with no Rizzo, Schwarber's going to hit third. John Jay will be in the leadoff spot. And as you see, the tarp is on the field behind us. We will start under a rain delay today. This is the final game between these two teams in the regular season here at Coors Field. So the guess is we're going to wait it out.
Yeah, typically that's what happens. Only trip to Denver. So, and with the day game, you know, we've got a lot of hours between now and midnight, and hopefully we'll get some baseball played.
Cubs are off tomorrow, as JD mentioned, in St. Louis. The Rockies do play the Dodgers tomorrow. So, again, we really need to get this one in here this afternoon. When we come back, Kelly Crawl on Kyle Hendricks, today's Cubs starter. Rain delay coverage continues from Colorado. Stay with us.
Hello? This
is she?
Is that the doctor?
Okay, wow, really? It's 2? That's great news, thank you.
It's 2?
Yes, it's 2. It's 2 for 1 windows at Feldco.
Feldco is offering 2 windows for the price of 1, with no money down and no interest for 1 year.
2 windows for the price of 1 ends soon. Hurry. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.TV included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
We're very satisfied with the entire process, thanks to the great staff at Bill Jacobs Volkswagen.
Had a great experience and exceptional service.
Creating a memorable automotive experience. That's what we're trying to do each and every day. Buying a new car should be exciting, and at Bill Jacobs Volkswagen it is. Bill Jacobs Volkswagen. The cars bring you in, the experience brings you back. Aurora Avenue in Naperville. It's the Volkswagen Memorial Day event. Lease a new 2017 Passat or Jetta for just $89 per month.
Mariah Haberman here from Discover Wisconsin. Join me and the rest of the DW crew every week on this station for all things Wisconsin. Find us on social media right now for gorgeous photos and great Wisconsin giveaways. Speaking of free stuff, did you know every month we give away an exciting vacation? This month you can win a prize package to Oconto County. Just visit discoverwisconsin.com for details. Saturday mornings at 10 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back. The tarp still on here in Denver, and we are still in a rain delay. And I know I'm no meteorologist, but it does appear like the rain has dissipated quite a bit, so we're crossing our fingers that baseball is on the way. This is your Miller Lite game report, and if we do get this one in, it'll be Kyle Hendricks taking the bump, looking to build off a very good outing against the Yankees. 5 1/3 scoreless innings. This will be his 6th career start against the Rockies, and here in Colorado, in 3 games, a 1-0 record, 3.44 ERA, and certainly a difficult field to pitch in, has that reputation, but with some experience. Kyle Hendricks spoke yesterday about some of the keys to having success here at Coors Field.
It's a tough place to pitch for sure. You know, it's almost one of those things where you try and do more and less happens. You know, you try and throw your curveball harder, it's going to break less. So for me, and Boz does a really good job of communicating with all of our pitchers, but almost you have to do less to make more happen here. Don't press when things aren't going your way. You know, for me, I've had games out here where my sinker just comes in dead straight, you know, and you kind of just have to roll with that. And like you said, just try and spot up. Whatever your pitchers are doing, just try and spot it up as best you can. Hopefully you can start backing off a little bit and find that movement with all your pitches.
We're starting to feel more like yourself, trending in the right direction. What parts? Is it a mechanical thing? Is it a mindset thing? Is it just seeing your pitches do what you're wanting them to do? What was it that you were seeing and feeling?
It started out a little mechanically, I would say. I think my first 3 starts of the year, I felt good in spring, and then I kind of had a long layoff and just got a little off a little. I started collapsing on my backside and getting too rotational, basically. So it seems like a quick fix, but it's one of those things where you just can't quite feel it until the good results start coming. So yeah, my last 3 games have been much better. You know, it's not on yet, it's not 100%, but it's more along the right track. I'm at least have some direction on my pitches. I'm getting more angle. Instead of in my first 3 games, I mean, everything was coming in there flat. I was so rotational.
So some good signs for Kyle Hendricks, who got to watch both Arrieta and Lackey take the bump yesterday, each trying to execute very similar off-speed pitches and having very different results. So we'll see what the professor can do here this afternoon, barring the weather, and maybe he can get the Cubs a victory, a series victory against the Rockies. As you heard Lynn and JD mention, there have been a lot of defensive changes behind Hendricks this afternoon, as Addison Russell was a late scratch with shoulder soreness. And Joe Madden did talk a lot about he was going to give Anthony Rizzo the day off, which he will get. Jeimer Candelario is going to get the start there at first, but back by popular demand, let's check it out. Madden uncut once again.
Anthony Rizzo's day off.
to quote a famous movie. Yeah, that's it. I mean, so by doing putting John at the top, it's natural. I mean, Schwarber and Rizzo are kind of interchangeable anyway. We could even, I was considering leading Rizzo off today and moving Schwarber to third if we weren't giving him the day off. So that's all that is. Got Tommy in there, Miggy's in there. Everybody's getting a chance to play. Day off tomorrow, and then actually playing 8 o'clock the night game the next night. So it's almost like having a day and a half off. Hopefully by the time we get game time Friday in St. Louis, the guys will feel pretty normal again.
We saw a late move last night, Floro back to Iowa, and then Candelario. You had to like what you see last night, and just a shot to do it again today.
Oh yeah, he was playing that well in AAA. It's not an anomaly. We've seen him in spring training. We saw him last. This guy's really could be a very, very good player. So yeah, I feel real comfortable about it. Hitting him in the cleanup spot. Switch hitter, hits well from the both sides. OPS I think was 1,000 on both sides or better. So he's off to a good start in the season. He's playing well right now, so why not?
He's somebody you would expect could probably be starting most of the time that Hayward's on the DL.
Not, I don't know. We'll see what we pull out of our hat over the next couple days. So I'm not opposed. I haven't even looked at the St. Louis part of it, but just trying to work our way through this right now. Can they make that a little bit louder, please?
Yeah.
God almighty.
Are these tricky days with the rain and not knowing what's going to happen, and you don't want to burn a starter, you don't want to start it,
Yeah, I mean, but we're still gonna. You never want to burn a starter. You never want to do that. You come into Coors after 18 innings and so worried about beating up your bullpen, and actually, it's not been bad with an off day tomorrow too. Dylan Floro, what he did yesterday really helped us a lot. So listen, it's just part of what we do daily. It's hardly ever an oil painting. You always got to work through tribulations. So it's baseball tribulations, not worldly kind of stuff. It's just baseball stuff. So this is the kind of things you get used to doing, and we'll be fine.
You made a decision about Fridays or Saturdays starter?
We're still give us till at least after the game today or tomorrow to figure that out, but we're getting close to that, yeah.
Question about Schwarber's defense. Playing in new stadiums, how much of a difference does that make? A second time, let's say St. Louis, a second time here. Does it make a big difference?
It'll be more comfortable, I'm sure. I just think playing more outfield in general is making it more. Great throw yesterday, going in the stands the other day. He's getting a lot more comfortable out there, there's no question. Like I said, last year, even with limited time playing, I thought his routes keep getting better. I have had no issues with him playing out there, and the big thing is like his footwork on the throw was really good, and the arm and the throw was strong. That's another level for him to get to. Just let him. This guy will always figure it out. He's always going to figure it out. But probably, yes, playing in the same ballparks more than once will create more of a comfort zone.
I got one more just on Candelario. The thought of going from third to first for a young guy just from one day to the next. He seems confident in it, and you've seen him play everywhere. Was there, when you told him we're going to move you over, any?
No, we did in spring training too, so we've done that enough. I think he did it a couple times in AAA this year also, so he knows that's part of the game plan with him. The thing you look at him and even Felix Pena, nobody's talked about it. I've been impressed with him too. And biggest part of the impression is they've been calm. They've been really, you saw Felix last night, you saw Felix a couple days ago. Out there chewing his gum, nice and calm, and then making pitches and not getting flustered. And Candy goes behind the bag, gets it cleanly, takes his time and throws it chest high. Draws a walk with the bases loaded, didn't expand the strike zone. That's what I really like. Even beyond getting a hit there, to not expand your zone, I thought was very impressive. So both guys right now are playing with a nice controlled heartbeat, and that's good.
Joe Madden discussing the young 23-year-old Jeimer Candelario, who will be getting his first major league start at first base today. This after going 1 for 4 with an RBI and a walk in the Cubs' 8-1 victory over the Rockies last night. But it should be mentioned Candelario has gotten a lot of time at both corners at AAA Iowa, so he's feeling pretty confident as he takes the field this afternoon.
I always prepare myself to be ready for the first pitch of the game, and it really helped me a lot, concentrating and being aggressive in the zone.
Was it more difficult to take that walk in that spot with the bases loaded? Because you big, juicy RBI spot right there, and you just had to stand there.
Well, I was being aggressive there. He didn't throw me nothing so I could drive. So I'll take the walk and I'll take the RBI, and it's good for the team to win.
And then your play at third base is a nice little backhanded play as well. It seems like you comported yourself well in all aspects.
Oh yeah, I prepare myself to anything is gonna hit by me 100% every time ground ball. So that gave my mindset and prepared, and I really doing my thing and concentrate every time in the game, and I was being focused.
Is it nice the differences and the perks between AAA and the big leagues in terms of how they treat you and all that kind of stuff? Because it's pretty drastic to go from one to the other.
I mean, AAA it's not the same, but here's the show, and the people looking at you, what are you doing, and then how you play the baseball, and the fans, and you playing around a lot of fans, so it's really exciting and to do your thing, and right now I'm really concentrated to help the team, man.
Cool. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it.
When did you find out you were going to be starting at first? Giving Rizzo a nice little day off.
After the game, David Martinez told me that I'm going to play. I was playing third, but then he told me I was playing first, so I just got to be able to get ready and play first and help.
Is that much of a transition for you? I know you kind of have played all over the infield throughout your career, but to go from third to first in just one day and kind of make that adjustment mentally?
Thanks him. He told me yesterday because I got, like you said, we got to make adjustment, and yeah, I've been playing first base and third base in AAA, so I know what I got to do, and like I said, whatever they put me, outfield, first base, third base, I will be there.
You'll do it, right?
Yeah.
So, Joe said something the other day about all the young guys in this clubhouse, talented young guys, you yourself included. Do you take cues from any of these guys when you see, okay, Addison came up, Kyle, Chris, all these guys, here's how they went about their business. I can do the same thing. Do you take cues from them in a way?
Oh yeah, for sure. I see those guys, how they concentrate and how they take care about their business and about the game and focusing before the game. So I'm learning a lot about them and good talents. We have a good talents here, young guys, and they just got to take advantage and learn and do the best they can to help the team win.
Who's your guy in here? Like, if you have a question or just anything, right? You don't know where to go, even in a club. Who do you go to? Who's your guy?
Oh my God, everybody's kind of the same. I like everybody here, and like I said, I like everybody. And I mean. Felix Peña, he's from Iowa. I know him since I was a little kid. He's from San Pedro City, and I talk to him every time.
Oh, really? Are you guys from the same area?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you?
We grow up together. Like, my house is close to his house, and we know each other as little kids.
Wow, well, Candyman and the Cubs right now just trying to stay loose, stay warm, mentally alert as they once again battle Mother Nature here in Denver. Drizzle's still coming down a little bit, but it does look like the clouds are getting a little lighter, and 2 o'clock is the estimated first pitch time now here following this rain delay in Denver. So we're gonna go ahead and send it back to the studio for a bit, and then we will get you up to date here at the bottom of the hour. They're happy, they got their umbrellas, they're ready to see some baseball, and hopefully we have the Cubs and Rockies coming your way shortly here on CSN.
Find great gifts for mom and big home improvement savings during Menards Mother's Day sale. Train your dog for good behavior with PetSafe. This elite big dog remote signals your dog to heed your commands. Just $89.95 after rebate. Accent your yard with new low-voltage path lights from Patriot Lighting. This 6-pack of Ballard LED path lights is $79.99. This 4-pack of Palm Island LED path lights is $89.99. Plus, Menards gift cards are perfect for Mother's Day.
Save big money at Menards.
Honda knows making smart choices can give us better peace of mind. But smart can also be exciting. And with Sport Mode in the Accord, now you can have both. The action-packed Accord. A car and driver's 10 best, a record 31 times. Nothing compares to a Honda.
The Black Label Gel Euro Top Queen Mattress Set by Bob's Discount Furniture and the Simmons Beauty Rest Black Mariella Queen Set. Both have comfy gel-infused memory foam, supportive latex foam, individually wrapped inner spring coils, and luxurious stretch knit fabric. So, besides the fancy logo, what's another big difference? Well, theirs is priced at a whopping $27.99, while ours is priced at only $9.99. Plus, you get the satisfaction of knowing you didn't just spend $1,800 on a fancy logo.
Friday, off to St. Louis. It's an NL Central showdown as your Cubs face off against a familiar face in Dexter Fowler and the Cardinals. First pitch is at 7 on CSN or stream live on the NBC Sports app.
Having Theo and Jed over here, I think has really helped bring me and attract me to the Cubs, even more so than what Chicago had to offer.
Inside Look, John Lester, presented by Cadillac, premieres Monday night at 7 on CSN.
All right, still with a tarp on the field, but we're hoping to have an estimated first pitch time now of 3 p.m. Chicago time, about 40 minutes from right now. Cubs and Rockies trying to wrap up their series. Chicago's only trip to Denver this season. Welcome back into our studios here at CSN. He's David DeJesus. I'm David Kaplan. So John Lackey gives them the start they so desperately needed. Now he'll move on 5 days. But what does Jake do to try and correct what the problem is? It's not like he hasn't been working hard leading into yesterday's start, for example.
Yeah, he's going to get with Boz and watch that tape. They need to watch the tape to see if there's something glaring that is making him miss. Is he too rotational, like Kyle Hendricks was just talking about? His first 3 starts, he was so rotational that he wasn't getting the movement that he likes. Now he's over the top, he's getting the movement. So maybe it's something like that where he's turning rather than pushing his arm through the glove. Maybe that's what's going. It's
so
letting
you find
it leak
a
over
mechanical flaw.
There's something going on there, and his velocity's down. So there's something that them two need to find out.
You know, when he first got here, I asked Chris Basio a year ago as I was researching my book, I said, what was it that you changed that Baltimore didn't change? And he said, it wasn't so much that we changed how he pitches, we changed how he warmed up, and they moved him to the other side of the rubber. But I guess it's constantly an evolving process, right?
Yeah, because there's some things, I'll go from as a hitter perspective, sometimes you're hitting the inside pitch, you're feeling great on the inside pitch, but that outside pitch, you're struggling on that.
And then it flips.
So the offseason, you're like, let me get that outside pitch, but then you're like, wait, what happened to the inside pitch? So there's always a constant struggle of what am I focusing on? So that's right now, he has to go back and find that spot in his mind where he can rely on each and every time to find that release each and every pitch.
So it's the evolution of his game, just like anybody else.
Yeah.
It's just interesting, you know, there was good velocity. I remember watching the Phillies start there. But you still don't see the bite that we saw in 15 and the first month of 16, where he would throw it like to a left-hand hitter at their knee, and that ball was unhittable.
Yeah, and they're swinging at it, and it's almost hitting them.
Right.
You've seen some of those in the past. He doesn't have that right now, but it's just a matter of finding that confidence, finding that release point. It's that release point.
Okay, so the Orioles' take when they let him go was, we do not want our pitchers, any of our pitchers, throwing a cutter because we think it saps fastball velocity. The Cubs have said, hey man, you pitch how you want to pitch. You want to throw a cutter, throw a cutter. he throws a ton of cut fastballs. Do you believe that that could have an effect at all over all these innings, all these pitches, all these high leverage situations, that cutter has sapped energy?
It could. It definitely could, because when you're throwing your cutter, you're getting a lot of your elbow involved. And you only have a certain amount of throws in that elbow. So maybe it's, hey, let's get back on top of the fastball. Let's go with the four seam. Let's locate the four seam, then work the curveball off of that right now. Maybe to get him just feeling that through the glove type of feeling.
And maybe take away the cutter a little bit.
Yes.
So you get the velocity back where you want it.
Yes. Scale back, get your velocity, and get your precision of that fastball.
All right, now let's talk about the bullpen. Hector Rondon comes in on Friday, and he's fully expecting, he used to be the closer before Chapman got here a year ago, to put the Yankees away. It's 2-0, the next thing you know, there's 2 men on, and you were sitting right in that seat, so do not throw a slider inside to Brett Gardner. He will yank it out of here. And that's exactly what happened. Cubs lose. How do you get that out of your mind, knowing Wade Davis is the closer? You do not have that job, but how do you start to get your stuff back?
Get out the next day, get to that bullpen, and focus on executing pitches. That's really all pitchers have, is to get on that mound when they're not pitching, and with Basio's help, be able to go over pitch selection to guys and pitch efficiency, being able to put it where you want it all the time. So that's the only way. There's really no other way, or just let it go out of your mind like it never happens.
Right. I'm watching that pitch, and it's exactly what you called it. You said, if you're going to throw it in the dirt. Bury it down at his feet.
Yeah. When you're trying to do too much sometimes, that's when the ball just hangs. And that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to do too much, trying to be not himself to get a big out, but left it up. And you see that happen all the time in the big leagues.
Wade Davis that day was not available. He had pitched 3 consecutive days, I think 4 out of maybe the last 6. And Joe said, I'm willing to take a chance and not be able to close the game out. He's been magnificent, hasn't blown a save. I am not going to put him in harm's way, especially in late April, early May.
And it doesn't make sense to put him in there right there. You got to let him get his rest. You can't have that one game lead to him missing time later in the season. So who knows if one of those pitches when against the Yankees
comes back to haunt you.
Yeah, that could have been that pitch. So give him his rest. Give him his time, and there's going to be games where we're going to have the luxury to have him in there to close out a game.
Let's also talk about Joe Madden. A lot of managers do not want to play their reserves. Kind of will play that guy a little bit. Joe Madden doesn't care what the situation is, who's on the mound. If he deems I'm playing you today and not the normal guy, he's one of the rare guys that does that. Why?
He expects you're the 25th best guy in the organization. He is totally confident with putting you out there. And that's the thing he said in the spring training meetings. He's like, whoever breaks with this team, I trust in you to put in any situation, in any pinch hit situation for a hitter.
So he told you guys that?
Yes, he told the team, you guys are the guys that are coming with us. Whoever breaks with us, I trust you in any situation. So that's great to have a manager that believes in you so much, and it gives you confidence as a player to just go out there and excel.
Yeah, it's interesting because some managers just won't do it. You know what? Okay, we're up 7-1 in the 9th. All right, get an inning in.
Yeah.
But this guy will start you, and people go, what kind of lineup is that? And they'll win.
Yeah, and I remember times when there's a lefty on the mound, and he put me in to pinch hit against a lefty pitcher. And he's just like, I trust you. I know you're going to have a good at-bat, so just grind a good back, and this at-bat could lead to something later in the season when we need a big hit from you in a pinch hitting situation.
He looks at everything like he once said to me, like a test tube mentality. I'm going to try different things and see what I can cook up and go, you know what? In October, I might be able to use DeJesus like that, and I never thought of that before.
Yeah, he's like, the game works itself out. He believes in that statement, and you see it the way he uses all the players.
And they believe.
Yeah, everyone just loves playing for him.
And play sexy.
That's
what he told you.
Dress and play it.
All right, we again are expecting to have baseball for you in about 32 minutes or so at Coors Field. That is what the forecast said. And when we get ready, You'll have Marquez against Kyle Hendricks, and we'll see how things work out. Cubs played very, very well in the second game last night, but they did not play well in game one. But the bullpen also should be fresh.
Yeah, these guys have rested. They've had a couple days, and now if we can get a nice long run through this game by Kyle, hitting his spots, get through the seventh again. Let's start that trend of
I need seven innings.
Seven.
All right, there you go. Lucky sevens. All right, let's go to Coors Field. Len Casper, take it away.
All right, guys, thank you. Well, we will get this thing started in about a half hour, 3 o'clock Central Time, and it will be Kyle Hendricks against right-hander German Marquez for the Rockies. These two teams splitting a doubleheader yesterday. Rockies in first, a game and a half ahead of the Dodgers in the National League West, 21-13 on the year. Cubs 17-16, currently tied for third with Milwaukee in the National League Central. So we will have baseball coming up, but for now, going home with Joe Madden, and we'll keep you up to date and have baseball from Denver soon on CSN.
That's a shot and a beer. That's the Hazleton way, shot and a beer.
These are legitimate baseball fans. They like the game to be played properly, which would mean hard. It's not an easy place to live in the wintertime. So the people are kind of tough, and they appreciate hardworking, and they appreciate hustle. This is my hometown. And when I was a kid growing up here, without question, it was the best place for any kid to grow up, without question. Whether you're talking about family, friends, activities, just pure joy. There was no more pure joy for a kid than this town. Came back in 2010 for Christmas, and all this proliferation. There was more Hispanics in town. There was a lot of tension. The people that had been here before, nobody got each other. It works both ways now. Don't just blame the people that have been here, and don't blame the folks that are coming in. Both ways. It was a really bad moment. Town was dark, nothing going on, nothing to do. Kids had nothing to do, and kids were getting in trouble. The goal right now is to get the pendulum to swing back where it had been. 60s, 70s, when it was a really vibrant, successful, fun place to live for everybody, and primarily for the kids. So I wasn't able to process all of that until I actually left for a bit and then came back.
You can see the apartment building I grew up in. That's C. Madden and Sons Plumbing and Heating. That whole building right there. Down below was the plumbing shop. My original, where I grew up, was in that back right corner. Beanie still lives on the back left corner. My grandma lived in that house. My aunts lived in that house too, two different parts of the family. Everybody was right here. It was, and my mom, come on, walk up here. When my mom was a little girl, and that's several years ago, maybe we could block out the wind here. Beanie grew up in that White House right there. So Beanie grew up there, and she's lived here her whole life. This was C. Madden and Sons Plumbing and Heating. This is now Jay and my sister Carmine have this consignment furniture shop here and one downtown. This used to be a plumbing shop, and this actually was a laundromat at one time. I used to come down here and clean with my mom for the washers at night, and clean up the dryers a little bit too.
I guess, what was your dad like? What sort of personality?
Real quiet. He's just a quiet, humble man, hard-working. We're talking to Jay on the way back yesterday. He never took a vacation. I knew him he died in 2002, so I was 48. He never took a vacation. I mean, not once, the whole time I knew him. He'd rather work than take a vacation. He practiced with you every day. He came home from work, I don't care, football, basketball, or baseball season, he would always either play catch, throw batting practice, shoot hoops, or like be there with the football and just set up the tire, whatever, every day.
He always felt Joe was going to make it big somehow, some way in MLB. But I know getting to where he is now was not easy. It was tough. There's a lot of work, a lot of sacrifice for his kids. You know, his grandkids, they don't get to see him a lot. We don't get to see him a lot anymore. But when he comes home, he's Joey. He's not Joe, he's Joey. And we have a blast.
This is our playground, Altmiller Playground. This is very vibrant. And these are the mile rocks in front of you. We used to climb these rocks every day as a kid. It was great. I mean, dangerous, absolutely. But you climb them every day, and this is where you play. Now here's the hill. Like this hill, you saw where the high school was. This hill, for 2 days, we'd have to walk down here in the morning and then jog back up at lunch, then walk back down in the afternoon, and then jog back up after practice was over. That is insane. This is where we came to practice football, 22nd Street. And that was an all dirt infield at one time, so they've actually fixed it up a little bit. You see that alley right there? That goes up to my house. And I used to walk from my house down that alley to here, and I'd be walking out of the bullpen in Yankee Stadium to pitch down here. That was what I thought. This is our cemetery. This is Our Lady of Grace. Except my dad, my uncles, they're all here. Grandpop, grandmom. Beanie comes here almost daily. And my dad's right down here. And my aunt and uncle right down this one right here. Beanie's here all the time. She had a Ray sticker on it. And she wanted to know if she should take it off. I said, of course not. Dad digs all that stuff. And there's my field. Boom. That's the high school baseball field. But like I said, I see my dad's name when I see it, and that makes me. When they wanted to do it, I mean, of course, that's not my thing, but I get it. I understand. This is West Haven, and these were our arch rivals, and it was wonderful. I mean, the fact that you had that great of a rivalry, I mean, really legitimate. The Thanksgiving football game, man, it was nasty. It was fabulous. No more. No more. No more. It's like self-destruction, self-destructive behavior when you subtract those kind of traditional events from a community. It's true. It's just true. There's just nothing. There's not that to look forward to anymore. Because I promise you, if it was still there, I probably would come up here for Thanksgiving if they were still playing that game. It just all of a sudden felt bad. It was gradually, I guess I'd say from maybe 2000 to 2010 is probably when I started subtly noticing a change and then abruptly noticing a change.
One of the first impressions I got was that when he speaks to people, he was genuinely engaged in the conversation. And you can tell that he came from a place like Hazleton, very close-knit, very family-oriented. Okay, this is Alta Street. This is down that end of Alta Street. We could do a quick drive-by. There's been a lot of problems, drug-related problems on the street down that end, which is really unfortunate. This street was always, this is a part of my parish where I grew up in Our Lady of Grace, and it's a shame that it's run into so much problem. Okay, this is Bunny's, I still call Bunny's, cool. Bunny's Lounge, that was big also. Bunny's had big, really great steak and cheese hoagies in there too. This was Trovich's Bakery. I used to buy a loaf of bread there. Okay, and this was the Corner Cafe. That was outstanding. And then here's Bellhop's, right here. Cassettes, right there. Smoking is permitted, of course it is. There's our church. That's our school. Look, it's for sale. Look at that. Wow. Okay, the day John F. Kennedy was shot, we had to line up right there on that sidewalk. And that's what I remember whenever we talk about Kennedy, standing right about there is where I remember, and walked into church to pray for him. I'm sure this is where Jay and Carmine, my sister, have a place right over here. Right there. That tall building, right there, where it says the Shop 2 in the front. That's our building. We bought that a couple years ago. That building cost $100,000. That's all we paid for that. Okay, we're going towards our house here in town where Carmine lives now. Jay and I bought it 2003 or 2004. 2004. We're driving through Hazleton when we just started going out, and it's like a real nice, light, snowy, It's a Wonderful Life kind of a night. And we're driving around, and all of a sudden we see this for sale sign on this house, and I just became infatuated. And then we got inside there the next day or the day after, and one thing led to another, and we bought it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a Victorian, obviously, and it's the small.
This is your home base when you come back?
Yeah, when she was talking about buying it originally, part of my motivated because there was no real focal point for family anymore. Is that your stuff in there? I don't have it yet. Sarah's gonna get it for you. Microcosm of Hazleton versus Chicago, the ethnic backgrounds of the people, hardworking, family-oriented. I mean, there's similarities. So when I talk to the folks in Chicago, I feel like I've known them for a long time. So it's not like it was a big break-in period.
Cubs rain delay on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by Reynolds Wrap. Reynolds Wrap has you covered.
Make meal magic from start to finish with the one and only Reynolds Wrap.
Instant Care has a network of the best doctors and lawyers specializing in motor vehicle accidents, workers' comp claims, and general injuries. Instant Care, the legal and medical help you need, the settlement you deserve. Call 847-777-7777 for your free consultation.
Get in the game with Cricket Wireless. We've got more 4G LTE coverage than T-Mobile or Sprint. And if you switch now, you can get a brand new smartphone for free with plans that start at only $30 per month. Cricket Wireless, something to smile about.
Getting food to hungry older Americans cannot stop, and it won't. Hey, these are our parents and our grandparents out there. Let's start talking about how we can really get to the root of the problem.
Hey, we hear you. Fighting hunger doesn't stop here. I'm working with AARP Foundation's Drive In Hunger team to change the national conversation around hunger, bring experts together, and make programs better than ever. If you don't think we're in this together when you think AARP, then you don't know ARP. Learn more at aarp.org/possibilities.
The Thompson family has two wonderful traditions. 58 years of coming to Wisconsin to the same cabin on the same lake. And 58 years of the entire family trying to sink this raft. Some things never change. The raft always wins. And the Thompsons always come back.
Back here in Denver, Colorado at Coors Field, a rain delay, but it will come to an end. In about 20 minutes, we will have Cubs baseball as Kyle Hendricks will try to pitch the Cubs to a series victory. German Marquez, a right-hander, will pitch for the Rockies. So top of the hour, we're expecting the first pitch after a rain delay of just under an hour. Until then, we will continue with Going Home, Joe Madden.
My job is to do what I've done, and that's to be the manager of the Cubs first. I got to do that. If I don't do that well, then all this stuff doesn't gain the traction that it needs. So I got to do my thing right first, and then I have a better chance of people listening or getting an opportunity to even sit here and talk to you like this, because we've done so well as a baseball team.
Man, look at who's here.
Wait a minute. We doing?
Good.
Are you preparing them in?
I just quit my job.
Beanie? Oh, she's one of a kind too. Yeah, I always called them Lucy and Ricky, my mom and dad. They kind of resembled those back then. Check her out. She's a beauty.
Yeah.
Yep. Had Beanie with her pearl necklace, 1950, HHS, Hazleton High School. But she was a disciplinarian. And my dad would never get angry. And he would always say, wait till your mother gets home. And we would say, okay, we're sorry. If you told Beanie, you were in trouble. So she was the disciplinarian.
Come on, finish this meat here.
Baked meatballs are really good. Beanie, you're not working today.
I quit.
She's still there, she's still working, and I always say to her, Mom, why don't you slow down? And she said, and do what? Like sit home and watch TV all day? That's not her. So she likes to be around people. Her mind is fabulous, and they love her at the base. My aunt and uncle started that in 1940, whatever, and it's been part of our family and lives for forever.
See, Beanie's playing hooky. She should be working up there today, actually. Yeah, what is today? Yeah, today's Tuesday. She's playing hooky.
As long as she wants to come in, she's more than welcome. You know, I dread the day that she decides not to come in.
Aunt Beanie, she's been with us a long, long time. That's my mother's sister. And Aunt Beanie's been here just about forever, I would say. There's times I'll have to ask Aunt Beanie a few things. She has a better head than I do.
Joey is a wonderful man. He's a kind-hearted man. He's a giving man. He's an awful lot like his father. He looks like his father. He has a good heart like his father.
So I did well in school. My grades were good, and I played well in the fields. So my objective was to get a scholarship somewhere. I was pretty heavily recruited in football, not baseball, but I also knew I wanted to play baseball. I knew that. So back in my mind, which one of these schools is also a good baseball school. You might not think Lafayette, but it was. Listen, don't ever take out the kids that are watching. Don't do what I did ever. Just do the right things. I got a letter in the wintertime from the Angels that I've been released. 78 as a player. Horrible feeling. So I mean, I'm not a college graduate. I'm hanging out in Salinas, California. I thought it was pretty good, and I get this letter. I'm being released. My immediate thought was, if I ever get a chance to put a uniform on again, you're gonna have to pull it off me kicking and screaming. So my first thought was that I did not work hard. There's something I did wrong. The next year, 79, I got a chance to work for two independent teams, Bakersfield and Santa Clara. Santa Clara, you wanna know? I mean, my room was a closet, I'm not lying. I was living in a closet. And I'm commuting from Salinas to Santa Clara to play in August. They gave me $200 to play for the month. 1980 summer, and I worked with Jim Dietz for the Boulder Collegians, and I was a player coach on that team. And then January 1, 81, back with the Angels as a manager and a scout, because he liked the way I worked, which I guess I did work better than I thought. I had every job there was in the minor leagues, pretty much, except pitching coach. And then you get to the big leagues, did all those different jobs. I don't know, hours of throwing batting practice, my first year in 1981. But that's how you become who you are. So you think I do crazy things? You think I think outside the box? Because I could try different things in Midland, or in Salem, or in Idaho Falls, or in the backfields at Gene Autry Park in Mesa, Arizona. I mean, 5-man infields, whatever you want to do. Done it back then. So when all these things that I do now are rooted in the fact that I had pretty much free reign to make mistakes back then, but nobody can see them. And that's how you get to this point.
Obviously the Angels valued you, but were there many times like that when you said, I should be on the big league staff, or I should be that manager? How do you? I
never thought I should be the manager. I thought I should be on the big league staff. I always thought that because I never played there, I needed a certain amount of time as a major league coach to understand what this is like here to become a major league manager. So I knew I needed to go through that step. So the point was that I'd been passed over as a coach for the major league team, and
I'm still the minor league coordinator and roving hitting instructor and catching instructor. So I'm flying to Midland, man, and I'm like bummed out. I'm like, I'm just not good. And so I get on that plane that day and I get the middle seat. I don't want to talk to anybody. Lady sits here next to me at the window, America West Airlines, flying to Midland. And I don't know why, she wanted to talk, and I didn't want to talk, but she wanted to talk. And we're just going, all of a sudden, we're just chattering, whatever it was, and all of a sudden she said that. She said, remember one thing, whatever you put out there comes back to you. And I've had my head down, whatever, and I said, what? Because it hit me, and so she repeated it, and this is no lie. I got off the plane in Midland, went to the ballpark that day with an entirely different attitude. I was back to normal because she was right. So I'm putting out all this negative vibes, I'm putting out all this negative energy. Why would I expect anything positive coming back to me? I always thought I'd be a big league manager. I always did. I never lost hope at that. I didn't know where, when, or how. But I always thought, too, that I'd like to start out with an expansion club. Only because I thought then you could build. You could do, just like I said in 1984, then you could really impact or impart. So I really thought the Devil Rays were they were in existence, I think, about almost 9 or 10 years at that point. I still felt like they were an expansion club. There was no success. They not won. Out of all the ones I interviewed for, the only one that would have been disappointed if I did not get would have been the Rays job, because I knew it was perfect for me.
They brought a Pinot Noir, and at the time I was, if I drank red wine at all, I would drink Pinot Noir. So they bring this bottle of wine in a brown paper bag. It was pretty, it was just all very casual, and we just sat down at that little beach and talked. Oh, yeah. It wasn't necessarily all about baseball.
They understand and respect what happened before. Purely good old-fashioned baseball and the way it was raised and done and how it is, and they have respect for that and an understanding of that. So they're not just about fantasy baseball.
I think they knew before that their visions aligned and their philosophies aligned a lot. But I think this was just, let's just verify this.
I am so happy that it took me so long to get here, and all the things that I went through, and like you're talking about, all those near misses, or should I really keep doing this, or am I on the right path, or how do I get to the next level? I'm so happy. I could not be doing what I'm doing now the way it's perceived that I do it. If you think that I do it well, it's because of all of this other stuff. I cannot imagine doing this job without the history that I've had. Can't even begin to imagine what that'd be like.
Okay, and with your BMO Harris checking account, you don't have to pay any monthly maintenance fees.
Why?
Well, we try to understand our customers' needs. So we included no minimum balance and access to 40,000 no-fee ATMs nationwide.
Why?
Because we care about our customers.
Why?
Because,
What? These are important questions.
Why?
Introducing a checking account with no monthly maintenance fees. That's the BMO effect. BMO Harris Bank. We're here to help.
Joe was really upset coming back here, about 5 years ago. It was very bleak and dark, and he'd never seen his hometown like that before.
I was really upset. Didn't like it, was concerned. So we got on the phone, we called, we said, we got to do something. So we started talking about it, and we talked about creating a project or whatever. And so it got to the point where Jay, my wife, said, hip. Hazleton Integration Project. I said, boom, that's perfect.
People were afraid to go downtown or to go outside, and there was actually fear. And so getting enough funds to, provide this community center was we knew that was that was something that we wanted to do and needed to do as soon as possible.
We created a board, we created the Hazleton Integration Project with the goal of this, getting a center where kids could come to after school. And my thought was, if you got the kids together, the parents got to follow.
My name is Bob Curry. I'm the founding president of the Hazleton Integration Project. And this is our home, the home of the Hazleton One Community Center. It's an old Catholic school building built in 1947, and we have repurposed that building, and it is now a community center, open 6 days a week, and all the city residents are welcome to join us here.
We have this chance to relive history. And there's this pushback, pushback, pushback. And what I try to tell the people around here is, listen, fight as much as you want, but you're going to be dead in 10 or 15 years, the group that's fighting back. So why wait 10 or 15 years to actually have to have people die before you finally figure it out and permit the city to get back on it? Why not become part of the solution?
It's got to be emotional for Joe at times when he really sits down and thinks about, you know, where it was before and where it is now.
The kids that walked through this facility, I was that kid. I was that kid a long time ago. When I was 9, my dad left, and my mom walked in to her parents and said that I can't afford the kids, I'm going to put them in a foster home. And it was at that time that my grandpa said, no, that's not going to happen. You're not going to break them up. He said, they're going to stay with me. I had completely lost hope. I had lost my hero in my dad. When you lose hope, I mean, you have absolutely nothing going for you. But all of a sudden, I'm living with my grandparents, and there's a baseball park across the street. A big sponsor put it in there for kids to play with. Had my grandpa not stepped up, had the sponsors not stepped up with that baseball field, there's no telling what would have happened in my life. It definitely wouldn't have ended up as a big league baseball player. And to me, when Joe talked about this to me in spring training, I begged him. I said, I want to be a part of that because I know exactly where those kids are right now. They're looking for hope, and that's what Joe Madden's providing right here.
We wanted to make a really big impact on bringing our entire community together. So the things we were looking to do, we wanted to involve children, and we thought there were 3 areas in particular that we wanted to engage children in healthy and wholesome activities. And those 3 areas were education, and for obvious reasons, education levels the playing field for all groups. The second is cultural activities. And of course, because we are involved with Joe Madden, the third would be athletic activities. We need lots of classrooms. We need an area that has a stage. And of course, we need a gymnasium.
We have a really bright, aggressive, interested group of folks running this place. And it's going to work. It is working, but it's going to take a little bit more time.
Hazleton downtown is trying to revitalize. It's trying to come back. It's going to take a long time, but it's happening. And there's a lot of great people behind it. It's just to get everybody on board. And I don't just mean the people that were born and raised here. I mean people that are coming in to buy into Hazleton, because people that haven't been born and raised here have no idea how fabulous this place was. And it will be again, but it's just going to take some time.
I do know what we're doing is beneficial to a community or communities. I do know that you got to rid the gang elements and getting kids off the street and having them to get back into more structured environments, whether it's school-wise, church-wise, whatever. They have to have something to hold on to on a daily basis that matters.
I mean, he's in baseball, and Joe's job, and I think he does it fairly well, by the way, is to bring together all these different cultures into a single unified team, and that everybody has the opportunity to do their absolute best based on their own ability. Has nothing to do, who cares? Somebody hits a home run, nobody ever says, hey look, that Rizzo, he's an Italian kid, he hit a home run.
I didn't grow up here, but I feel like I've grown up here.
And we're going to keep getting better at this. I don't apply enough time. I'm guilty of that. I don't necessarily have the time, but when I do, it's not just about writing a check. You got to be boots on the ground. You got to show up. You got to show people you care. And this is the best I can do from the time that I got. So we want to keep making this better.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Lexus, who encourages you to experience amazing. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. Ford, who invites you to go further in their fuel-efficient vehicles. Check out our entire lineup at your local Ford store or buyfordnow.com. Menards, save big money at Menards. And Southwest Airlines, yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency.
Well, the Rockies take the field behind young right-hander Germán Marquez. And we will get this thing started just under an hour late. And we may have some rain a little later on this afternoon, but not raining at the moment. Let's get the Cubs Southwest starting lineup he will face, and it's a different looking lineup today. John Jay will be in the leadoff spot. Kris Bryant back at third. Kyle Schwarber's going to hit third as Anthony Rizzo gets the day off. Jeimer Candelario, first career RBI in his 2017 debut last night. Montero the catcher. Baez playing short. Addison Russell a late scratch. Lostella's at second. Almora Jr. in center, and the pitcher Hendricks bats ninth.
Rockies afield, set up this way this afternoon. Ian Desmond is in left. Charlie Blackmon center. Carlos Gonzalez is in right. Arenado, the four-time Gold Glover. Boy, he was really good yesterday. He plays third. Pat Valaika, who plays all over the field, making his first big league start at short. DJ LeMahieu's at second. Mark Reynolds is the first sacker, and the veteran catcher is Ryan Hannigan, starting pitcher for the Rockies today. Germán Marquez, 0-2. He's only made 3 starts, 7.31 ERA. Had a cup of coffee with the Rockies last year. But big arm, young kid, just 22 years of age. Part of the deal that they made with Tampa Bay prior to the last season, sending Corey Dickerson the other way, and they got Marquez and reliever Jake McGee. Will touch 98, 99 with a heater, sit comfortably at 95. Good curveball and a developing change.
Crew chief Eric Cooper gets the plate today, and we're underway. A strike right down Main Street on John Jay, who's the only Cub with previous at-bats against Marquez, 1 for 2. And the leadoff man, as always, is presented by Benny's Beverage Depot. And if Jay gets a hit here, Benny's will donate $100 to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. 2 strikes on Jay.
I think if the Cubs score first, the Rockies have to change their jerseys.
Swing and a miss. Or strike 3.
Got some funky color going on out there today. So that's that breaking ball. It's a plus pitch. It kind of has a slurvy break to it, but it's not sloppy. It's very sharp, tight rotation. That can be a big swing and miss pitch for Marquez. So a third consecutive look at a rookie pitcher as the Rockies trot out these young prospects.
Kris Bryant takes a strike. 2 hits in game 2, including a home run to the opposite way. He is now 8 out of 19 with 2 home runs in this ballpark. Fly ball out in the center. And now coming way in is Blackmon. Wind is blowing in, not very hard. 2 down. And it's Kyle Schwarber. So Rizzo getting the day off today. Joe had toyed with the idea of just flip-flopping Schwarber and Rizzo, having Anthony lead off and Schwarber in the 3 spot, but in the end he decided Riz needs a day.
Yeah, and that's a point Joe has made frequently, that essentially in his mind Rizzo and Schwarber are the same guy with their approach. Both sluggers who are patient and will take walks. There's more strikeout in Kyle's game than there is in Anthony's.
So what's up with the everyday guys when they're out of the lineup? They hang together. Rizzo and Zobrist. Do they not mingle with the bench players? Or?
Well, the bench players are playing now because
that's true.
They're on the bench.
The 2-1 is lifted foul to left.
That's Zoe lobbying, trying to get a bigger role in that the Brizzo Corporation. He's continuing to push for a larger role there.
53 degrees. And we start after a 50-minute 5-0 rain delay. That's foul.
It's a little cheese at the knees, 98 miles an hour, and it looks pretty easy coming out of the hand of Marquez. Eric Cooper, the home plate umpire, traditionally has been big up and down, and not so much east and west. We'll see how it plays out.
Just missed off the outside, so there you go. The turn and the pitch. He walked him. So the Cubs have a 2-out base runner, and here is Jeimer Candelario.
Cubs batting just .219 in the month of May. They have a bunch of struggling hitters. So nice to get a guy up here who is doing anything but struggling down at AAA, hitting .340. He was slugging well over 600.
Fly to right, easy play. Gonzalez. 2-out walk, doesn't yield a run. Rockies coming up against Kyle Hendricks when we come back.
Slow internet? It's all those Wi-Fi devices devouring your signal. You need Wi-Fi that brings them all to life. Xfinity delivers the best in-home Wi-Fi experience with the speed you need to keep your family dreaming, streaming, and defending the universe. Bring your devices to life with Xfinity Internet from Comcast. Get Internet Plus with Blast for only $59.99 a month for a year with up to 75 megabits per second download speed. Go online, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
At Discount Tire, we know you might need tires for this, or this. No matter where you drive, you can count on us to get the right tires for your needs and your budget. Discount Tire, America's neighborhood tire store.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, every barrel's aged 4 long years for a fuller, smoother flavor. Our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
It's not just a car, it's your daily retreat. Innovative technology, refined styling, that feeling you can only find in a Lexus. Go ahead, spoil yourself. The ES and ES Hybrid. See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Let's check in on Buddy Black's Rockies Southwest starting lineup. Charlie Blackmon back in there. He did not start game 2 last night. LeMahieu did. So did Arenado. Carlos Gonzalez cleaning up. Mark Reynolds recently had a 4-game home run streak. Desmond is in left. Valleca at short. Ryan Hannigan off to a good start with the Rockies. And Marquez, the pitcher, bats 9th.
Cubs in the field, a little different look here this afternoon. Big pasture to cover. Schwarber, Almora Jr., Jay, left, center, right. Baez makes the start at short with the Russell scratch. Tommy La Stella was supposed to play third. He's going to move to second. Chris Bryant was supposed to play right. He moves to third. Candelario at first. Montero behind the plate. Lexus starting pitcher is Kyle Hendricks. And the green grass grows all around, all around. Lexus experience amazing. The professor has been on a nice roll of late. Scoreless baseball in 2 of his last 3 starts. And he's got that ERA down to 3.51 now. 2-1 for Kyle.
And a strike.
Talking about pitching in this ballpark, Kyle said sometimes you just got to back off the gas pedal a little bit. Try to throw that curveball harder. It just doesn't spin. It doesn't bite. So you got to take a little off. Same with the sinker. Sacrifice velocity for movement.
Ball and 2 strikes. Blackmon. He got off the bench as a pinch hitter last night after scoring 2 runs in the opener. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
He appeared to be late on 83. He got caught thinking and just got a late start.
Now the former Cub, DJ LeMahieu. 28 years old, takes a strike.
Struck out 3 times in the ball game last night. Generally, you can count on LeMahieu to put the ball in play.
Grew up in the Detroit area. Cubs grabbed him in the 2nd round, 2009, out of LSU. Full name is David John, goes by DJ. Arenado next. Yeah, it is kind of a funky color matchup, as you mentioned. Blue against the purple. And that'll drop down for a base hit. Schwarber will get it back in. It's a single for LeMahieu. And we'll bring up Arenado. Had a real busy night in game 2 defensively. He has not committed an error this year. Two for 8 in the doubleheader.
I don't believe there was a single putout in the outfield last night for the Rockies, but here's some of the work of Arenado. Mr. Gold Glove, great range to both sides, great hands, great feet. Can do a little of that too.
1-0 pitch, fouled out of play. Be tough to follow up what John Lackey did last night. 7 shutout innings with 10 strikeouts. Broken bat, 1 hopper, picked by Bryant. Listella the turn. They go 5-4-3, and that'll be it for the Rockies in the opening inning. After 1, Cubs nothing, Rockies nothing.
Chicago. Join us for a taping of Beer Money with Kelly Crull and Luke Stuckmeyer this Monday at Pequod's in Chicago at 7:30. Test your sports trivia knowledge and you could win big. Beer Money presented by Coors Light.
Deep drive, way back. Ball game over.
The Toyota Time Sales Event is the perfect time to get the Toyota you've been waiting for. Come in now and you can get low APR financing on the fun-to-drive Corolla, sporty Camry, adventurous RAV4, and more. During the Toyota Time Sales Event, lease a new Corolla for $159 a month or get 0% APR for 72 months plus $500 bonus cash. It all ends May 31st, so hurry in before they're gone. Toyota, let's go places.
Hit escape with great deals on great gear, like Oakley Holbrook sunglasses for under $70, only at Bass Pro Shops.
This is the original light beer, brewed with the belief that a beer could be light and not compromise on taste, to be enjoyed on nights that start out as afternoons. Miller Lite, hold true.
so I'm never gonna let you go. I'll hold you forever. Oh, baby, I'ma let you know we belong together. We belong together.
Your home, your auto. Together, they're where life happens. That's why State Farm protects them together to help life go right. Combine and save. Talk to a State Farm agent today.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago. Get it. Is presented by State Farm. Miguel Montero, one strike as we start the second.
Here, let me get some of that for you, son, before it drips all over you. It's not an ice cream cone, Daddy. Stop bogarting the cotton candy.
Here's the pitch. It is low. Second start of the series for Montero, off to a terrific start. And part-time action, 1-2.
This kid develops at least an average changeup. He's going to be awfully tough.
Second strikeout for Marquez. Javier Baez comes up and hit a high home run to right last night with this sort of launch angle. Don't necessarily expect the ball to leave the yard. Look at the hit probability according to StatCast. Powered by AWS.
Yeah, the light air obviously helping that ball carry into the seats, but most days, most ballpark, a ball hit the other way with that trajectory is likely going to be an F9 in your scorecard. Talked about the Cubs with struggling hitters in May. Baez has been really good. 351 here in the month of May. He's hit 4 home runs, and he has cut way down on doing that. Strikeout numbers way down this month.
Marquez has only made 3 starts, so you can't really say there's been a trend, but he's had 2 bad ones and 1 terrific start. His best outing came in a no decision, a 2-0 loss at Arizona on April 30th. 6 shutout innings. As he fans Baez, that's number 3.
Well, McGee, the reliever, was a familiar name when they made the trade for Tampa, but I think this is the guy they really had their eyes on. At the time, just 21 years of age. He had not pitched above A ball going into last season. He was the Eastern League Pitcher of the Year last year at AA Hartford.
Well, Stella started the afternoon game yesterday, playing third. He's at second today, and he hits that one pretty well, but Blackman will grab it. And we go to the bottom of inning number 2, still scoreless.
When did paying for airfare become so unfair? At Southwest, we believe in transparency. Transparency means we don't dream up ways we can trick you into paying more. It's why we still let 2 bags fly free and don't have change fees. So our low fares stay low. Just the way you like it.
Don't just go out. Dogs go out. Cable goes out. Go live.
So, like I was saying, both the Elantra and the Sonata have an available turbocharged engine.
You do?
And they both offer available lane departure warning.
Really?
Hey, glad I didn't mention automatic emergency braking.
Wait, it can stop itself?
So about that America's Best warranty.
Better is the reason to buy Hyundai, and this is the reason to buy now. Hurry in and get up to 25% off a 2017 Sonata. That's $6,750 in total savings.
Welcome back. Hey, the sun peeking through the clouds. Don't miss your chance to support the Chicago Cubs at beautiful Wrigley Field. Cubs return home next Tuesday night for the start of a long 10-game homestand. Matchups featuring the Reds, Brewers, and Giants. For tickets availability, visit Cubs.com. Well, sunny now. There's a chance of thunderstorms later on, so an early lead would be a good idea.
Absolutely. It's never a bad idea, but yeah, today would be a good thing. Carlos Gonzalez looks at a strike.
A little baby cutter at the bottom of the zone. Hendricks so good at manipulating the ball, making it move this way and that. Take a little off, as I mentioned, to create movement. Throws his changeups to both sides of the plate.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Fourth career start in this ballpark for Hendricks. You mentioned his first start here back in August of 2014. It was a gem. He went 8 innings, gave up just 1 earned run. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's his second. These two starters, after a little rain delay, have looked very sharp early on.
Really sells that changeup. Great arm speed. Hitter sees fastball and it just never gets there. Well, it ultimately gets there, just a little bit later than they anticipate.
One of the better stories of the early season, Mark Reynolds, 4th in the majors with his 12 home runs, 3rd with 30 RBIs. This home run in the opener yesterday extended his homer streak to 4 games. He did not homer in game 2, but he did walk 3 times.
Right, which was impressive in its own right, because a guy with a home run streak, especially with his history, you'd think he'd be looking to swing and willing to take those walks. And just the way he's taking pitches, you can tell he's seeing the ball well.
Worked with Cardinal hitting coach, former Cub John Mabry, and basically his thing is just keeping the bat in the zone a little longer. Also, reading his comments, it sounds like he realized, look, if I'm going to be a full-time player again, I can't keep striking out like this, as he draws the walk.
Yeah, he's a part of that 3 true outcomes brigade: walks, home runs, and strikeouts. He's done a fair bit of all of that throughout his career. Swing, a little bit I've seen in this series, it looks a little smaller, not quite as long. So whether he's able to sustain this or it's just a guy who's in the groove right now, it remains to be seen.
Well, that profile is an interesting one, and I think because of the run scoring environment we are currently in, guys like Reynolds and Chris Carter, they're viewed more as part-time guys, although Reynolds right now playing every day. As Desmond, swinging bunt is thrown out. Adam Dunn, you think of low average, high on base, high strikeout, high home run guys. It feels like in general, I'm really generalizing here, but the industry is more about a little more contact.
Yeah, I agree.
Carter hit 41 home runs to tie for the National League lead last year, and he had a hard time finding a job. He had to sign with the Yankees to be a platoon guy. At Valleca, the shortstop in for Trevor Story.
It's interesting too when you think about it, because with all the shifting, suppressing batting average, you think there'd be a higher priority put on guys that can hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Tap toward third. Tough play for Bryant. He barehands, throws, and gets him. That's a big play by Bryant, who came to the park thinking he was playing right today. Little Nolan Arenado-like at third. Still scoreless after 2.
Just press clean and let Roomba from iRobot help with your everyday messes. Roomba navigates your entire home, cleaning up pet hair and debris for up to 2 hours, which means your floors are always clean. You and Roomba from iRobot. Better together.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. I'm attorney Howard Ankin with Cubs great Andre Dawson.
Hard work is the best way to succeed. That's why if you need a lawyer, you need to call my Hawk, Howard.
If you or someone you know needs help with an injury case, call me. 312-6-million. Injury law, made personal.
For almost 40 years, I've worked hard to enforce the safety rules on our highways and in workplaces, to hold the negligent accountable. And it's helped make our community a safer, better place. But to keep our community safe and strong, we've got to take good care of our children. This is why I've donated hundreds of thousands to support programs like Kids Stop, Reading Buddies, Teachers of Excellence, and the United Way. And it's also why I only do personal injury law. Because helping injured people win justice is its own reward.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields, inviting you to become a member of the Fields family when you buy or lease from any of our 31 locations. You also get our Fields amenities that include free loaners, car washes, and our gourmet coffee bars and cafes. And with more than 35,000 vehicles sold annually, you can get a great offer like this.
And now, during the Own the Adventure sales event, you can lease a new 2017 Land Rover Discovery Sport for only $429 per month for 36 months at Land Rover Northfield.
And Fields matters because you matter.
Coming up Monday, 3-time World Series champion John Lester opens up about his journey with the Cubs. Inside Look, presented by Cadillac, premieres Monday at 7 on CSN or live stream at csnchicago.com/watch live. Albert Almora Jr. got into the lineup because of the Russell injury. He has started every game of this series. Batting 8th. Joe has the pitcher 9th today. That's Hendricks. 1-1 the count.
Good numbers across the board for Alberts. 354 on base percentage gets your attention. He has doubled his walk rate from last year. Again, not that many ABs, but trending in the right direction.
You can load up here at the count 3-1. Fly to right, not going to carry. Fargo's got it. Here is Hendricks, who sat around for 6 hours Sunday night and then was called upon to pinch hit in the 18th and struck out to end the game. Ground ball to third. Arenado with lots of time will throw him out. These two pitchers are working like they'd like to get out of here quickly.
Like they're double parked.
Getting some early swings. Aggressive.
Well, I imagine most of the Cub hitters are going up there sitting fastball, but he has shown a real nice breaking pitch. So second time through, if they're able to make some adjustments.
You mentioned it. Easy gas, 95. Not a max effort guy by any stretch. And the tapper foul. 1-2 on John Jay.
Yeah, the third pitch was a changeup, and you see where it is in our Toyota pitch cast there. It was right in the middle of the zone and up. And you throw enough of those, and sooner or later you're going to pay for it.
Cubs travel to St. Louis. Off day tomorrow. 3-game series starts Friday night. The Cardinals got off to that really slow start. They've been red hot lately. They're in Miami tonight. And they've got Lance Lynn on the mound. He's been terrific. He goes in with a 2.04 earned run average. So the Cubs will not face Lynn this weekend. Fouled away, still 2-2.
Joe Madden was asked before the game about the pitching plan for the weekend. Still haven't decided what they're going to do to replace Anderson in the rotation.
Yeah, Saturday is the key day. Because of the rain out Monday, someone would have to go on short rest if it's one of the 4 guys in the rotation, and the Cubs are not likely to do that. Marquez has a strikeout in each of the first 3 innings, 4 overall, and we're still tied at 0.
Hey, curly-haired man. Hey. You're going to want to sit down for this, because you can get a large 2-topping Pizza Hut pizza for $7.99 delivered. And with the new Pizza Hut delivery tracker, we'll text you when your order's on the way. The best pizza delivery deal, now easier to track.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, every barrel's aged 4 long years for a fuller, smoother flavor. Our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
When disaster strikes, when duty calls, and when others are in need, they go first. Now it's time to put them first. Ford thanks those who go further for all of us.
First responders, all military personnel, veterans, and retirees now get $500 appreciation cash on top of all current offers. All from Ford, America's best-selling brand. Visit FordSalutesThoseWhoServe.com to learn more.
Chicago Sports Talk with Sizzle, turn on STL. David Kaplan hosts an opinionated half hour on the biggest topics in town. Have your say on Facebook, then cast your vote and watch the live results roll in. Sports Talk Live, presented by the Chevy Silverado, tonight at 6 on CSN.
We're scoreless in the third. Welcome back to Denver. This is your Miller Lite game report, and Kyle Hendricks trying to match the historically good outing by John Lackey last night, who told us after the game he was due. He didn't think he'd ever been that good in this place, taking a lot of beatings, he said, at Coors Field. But guys, maybe his best line of the night came when he was complimented about being such a tough out at the plate, and he said, the only thing I care about when it comes to hitting is that I am much better than John Lester, and right now he's going to owe me a lot of money at the end of the season. Those two always having a lot of fun with the hitting.
Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, he's, hitting over 300, right?
Yeah, I think he was 300 before the knock yesterday, but there's the work on the mound. Brilliant stuff. 10 punch-outs and 7 shutout innings. First visiting pitcher to do that. A combination of 10 or more punch-outs and 7 shutouts since Pedro Martinez.
Two and one on the catcher Hannigan, make it 2-2. Rockies had a note today regarding the doubleheader. According to Elias, it was the first time in 15 years the starting pitchers for one team, as Hendricks strikes out Hannigan, have made at least 150 major league starts, while the starting pitchers for the other team were rookies. So you had Arrieta and Lackey against Senzatella and Freeland. Marquez fouls out of play.
You know what song I have in my head right now?
What's that?
Me and Bobby McGee.
Any reason?
Yeah, Freeland. Freeland's just another word for nothing left to lose. I don't know, just when you said that, it started playing in my head.
I don't know if that's the word.
No, it's not.
Song.
No,
it's
no.
freedom, right?
Freedom,
yeah.
Freedom.
It works.
Yeah. If I were him, that would be my walk-up song.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Professor keeping it out of play with 4 punch-outs in the early going.
Marquez now 0 for 11 to start his career. Now Blackman, who was scouted and actually drafted as a pitcher originally. Florida Marlins took him in the 28th round, 2004. As a left-handed pitcher. Drafted out of junior college the following year as a pitcher by the Red Sox. And eventually, in the second round out of Georgia Tech to the Rockies. Jay calling for it, and he's got it. And a quick third inning for Hendricks. Starters are dealing early.
At Panera, a salad is so much more than one thing. More than one flavor, or texture, or color. A good, clean salad is so much more than green. And with Panera Catering, more for your event. Panera, food as it should be.
This is the original light beer. Brewed to be everything you want in a beer. And less. Miller Lite. Hold true.
If you have moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis like me, and you're talking to your rheumatologist about a medication, this is Humira. This is Humira helping to relieve my pain and protect my joints from further damage. Humira has been clinically studied for over 18 years. Humira works by targeting and helping to block a specific source of inflammation that contributes to RA symptoms. It's proven to help relieve pain and stop further joint damage in many adults.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections, including tuberculosis. Serious, sometimes fatal infections and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Before treatment, get tested for TB. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB. Hepatitis B, are prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection.
Talk to your doctor and visit Humira.com. This is Humira at work.
Catch a brand new episode of Beer Money, presented by Coors Light, Chicago's favorite sports trivia show, where fans are put to the test for a chance to take home cash. Every Sunday night at 7 on CSN.
Hey, welcome back. The Cubs are out of town this Mother's Day weekend, but you can still treat Mom at the Park at Wrigley this Saturday, the 13th, with a ticket to Craft and Cuisine. Craft and Cuisine is a culinary and craft beverage event featuring more than 440. I almost said 400. That would have been a lot. 40 beer and wine tastings, live music, chef demonstrations, food samplings from some of Chicago's most celebrated chefs. Purchase your tickets today at parkatwrigley.com.
1-0. And Chris Bryant.
Get out of that kitchen.
One base runner for the Cubs, a walk by Schwarber in the first. Last night, Bryant with a rare opposite field home run.
He and Baez both going the other way. And talked about all the ground balls. Those were really the only two fly balls in the game. They both ended up home runs. Actually play him a little bit the other way in the outfield. Strong pull on the infield, but they keep the second baseman on the right side, and we've seen Chris get some base hits in recent weeks, just pretty much where LeMahieu is standing now.
Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop, Valleca. And his throw is barely in time. Looked like he was a little flat-footed when he made the throw.
Yeah, I was going to say, most slugging third basemen, you could way back a little bit, but with Bryant, you better come and get it. As we see and say time and time again. Was content to lay back on that one and then really had to juice it across the diamond to get him.
Schwarber takes outside for a ball. Way up in the air. It might be 2 miles high. Caught by Arenado in foul ground. Candelario, switch hitter. Born in New York City, but his family moved to the Dominican Republic when he was 5. So just 23 years old as he grounds out to LeMahieu. Bottom 4, still 0-0.
These are Midwest companies. Companies that pave roads and build factories and keep promises. They don't want some do-nothing banker. They want momentum makers. Bankers who aren't afraid to get their wingtips dirty, who know what it takes to grow a business from the ground up. That's what builds momentum in the Midwest. The momentum makers of First Midwest Bank.
Really? Oh, relax, babe. I've got T-Mobile. It's all unlimited, so I've got unlimited access to all things MLB.
Are you sure that means all things?
Yeah, totally. Oh. Good morning, Bryce.
Dude, what time is it?
Funny filter time. Say something funny.
I'm not that funny.
Yeah, still kind of funny.
Thanks.
I got unlimited data, so we can just keep going.
Thanks.
That's how he wakes up.
I know.
Like perfectly coiffed.
T-Mobile One. Stream, post, and share all things MLB on the most advanced LTE network. Unlimited data means unlimited baseball.
So tell us your big idea for getting the whole country booking on choicehotels.com.
4 words. Bada book, bada boom. Let it sink in.
shouldn't we say we have the lowest price?
Nope. Bada book, bada boom.
Have you ever stayed with Choice Hotels, like at a Comfort Inn?
Yep. Free waffles. Can't go wrong.
I like it.
Promote that guy.
Get the lowest price on our rooms, guaranteed. When you book direct at choicehotels.com. Book now.
Closed captioning of Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by U.S. Waterproofing.
A little seepage in your basement is no need to panic. Count on the experts at U.S. Waterproofing to diagnose and repair the problem.
For a free consultation, visit uswaterproofing.com. A better basement starts with us.
Clark's Crew, presented by Jewel Osco and Tropicana, is the official kids club of the Chicago Cubs. Team up with Clark as a member of Clark's Crew and receive kid-specific perks, experiences, and merchandise. Visit Cubs.com/kids to sign up your young Cubs so they can be part of the fun all season long. Oh my goodness, that's a quality baby right there. Rocking a cool lid. Got some serious cheeks working.
2-3-4 for the Rocks and a strike on LeMahieu. Can I make a prediction?
Mm-hmm.
Just based on what has or hasn't occurred in this series. Pretty good chance we're going to see Greg Holland and Wade Davis at some point today. LeMahieu grounds out. I say that because neither has pitched in the series. For Davis, his last outing was Sunday, and with an off day tomorrow, a lot of times the manager would like to get his closers some work.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind later, regardless of the score. Both guys off to very good starts with their new teams. And they pitched together in the Royals bullpen.
Yeah, part of that tremendous pen that the Royals featured.
While the Cubs are off tomorrow, the Rockies welcome in the Dodgers to start a 4-game weekend set. Two-0 to Arenado, up the middle, not hit very hard, surrounded by La Stella, but the throw is late, and that's an infield hit for Arenado. Second hit of the day, both belonging to the Rockies.
And LeMahieu singled in the first, and now there's broken bat, soft line drive knock for Arenado. Hendricks over his last 3 starts, a 1.04 ERA, 17 in the 3rd innings, just 2 runs allowed. He's been good here today, hasn't given up much hard contact at all. He's punched out 4 already.
Swung on and missed. Or strike 1.
Yeah, I think he likes that elevated fastball to Cargo. Elevated fastball changeup did him in last time. Gonzalez a power hitter. Most left-handed power hitters like the ball down and in a little bit. 25 home runs last year. A couple of years ago, he popped 40 of them.
Swing and a miss on the changeup. 1-2. People may forget Gonzalez originally signed with the Diamondbacks. Never got to the big leagues with the D-backs before he got traded to Oakland. Baez didn't get the ball, and nobody out on the play. In the shift, La Stella was unable to get over to second in time, so Javi knew he had to get there by himself, and he tried to do the second thing first.
Yeah, and the play was just field the ball and throw it to first base. I think Javi, because he had a long run to get to second base anyway, and La Stella wasn't going to get there. It's always a tough read. A middle infielder used to playing for double plays in a situation like that, but sometimes you just have to realize that it's not there and take the out. Javi made a big error yesterday, trying to make an aggressive play, a throw to third base that got away. You know, he's always looking to make the big play, and I think sometimes just going ahead and making the sure play is the way to go.
Well, you hope that is not an omen like we saw yesterday. The team that struggled defensively lost each end of the doubleheader. So you see LaStella, he would have gotten a second in time, but looked like Baez was thinking, I better get there myself.
Yeah.
One and one on Reynolds.
I mean, it's not an easy play because you're conditioned to try to nail that lead man, whether it's flipping it or taking yourself. But given the positioning and where he was trying to field that ball, I think the play is just go ahead and catch it and throw it across the diamond.
Well, you can really tell Mark Reynolds is seeing the ball incredibly well. Doesn't seem to be in a hurry, does he? Waiting for his pitch. And because he's been so hot, he hasn't really been getting his pitch very much in this series. Takes that one low. 3-1.
Yeah, it's a chase pitch for a lot of guys, and Reynolds is not locked in the way he is now. There's a lot of swings and misses, but we mentioned earlier, he's also a guy who'll take his walks.
Ball 4. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? As Desmond comes up, Desmond goes down with a broken hand. He gets hit by a pitch in spring training, and I remember when it happened, you're thinking, boy, that is a huge blow to the Rockies. But to say it was a silver lining for their team is an understatement because it got Reynolds regular playing time.
Yeah, and he's been their best guy.
Yep.
Yeah, that was kind of the storyline coming out of camp, and first week or two of the season was the Rockies probably more than any other team in the league impacted by injuries. And with all that, they've gotten off to a great start.
Big moment here for Hendricks in a scoreless tie. Bases loaded, one out. Desmond with a drive to center, deep enough to get Arenado in. The throw is going to go to third. Gonzalez will make it safely, and it's 1-0 Rockies.
That's okay. Desmond, a dangerous guy. He has power. He's just trying to limit damage. A trade you'll gladly accept if you're the Cubs. Down near the bottom of the order. Not bottom of the order numbers for Valleca in limited playing time. He's been swinging it well.
A foul out of play.
So Valleca, like his brother Chris, who we saw in Chicago a couple years back, from the same high school as Mike Montgomery and Tyler Glass now.
William
Bob
Hart.
Walk. Yeah, a whole bunch of big leaguers in that school in California. Played his college ball at UCLA.
Swing and a miss. Inning over. Guessing that'll be an unearned run as the Rockies take the lead 1-0 after 4.
Papa John's Double Play, 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for only $6.99 each.
A deal so big it needs a replay.
Double better ingredients means double better pizza.
Papa John's Double Play, 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for $6.99 each.
Papa John's.
being a fan is hard. We make it easier at SportsGrade.com with officially licensed MLB gear and VIP golden ticket experiences delivered right to your door. Join the club at SportsGrade.com.
For everyone.
Discovery Sport. Beyond boundaries. Range Rover Evoque. Beyond conventions. Range Rover Sport. Beyond expectations. Wherever you drive, we always take you above and beyond. The Range Rover Evoque. Land Rover. Above and beyond.
Hey, Cub fans, stay on top of the latest roster moves and other Cubs news. Subscribe to the Cubs Talk podcast featuring David Kaplan, Kelly Krall, Patrick Mooney, Tony Andracki, and more. Available on Apple Podcasts or the Google Play Store. Cubs find themselves down a run. Sac fly by Ian Desmond for an unearned run. Miguel Montero leads it off here in the 5th. What's Marquez doing that the Cubs can't figure out?
Well, he's got good velocity, and he's been running it up there at times 97 miles an hour. He's got real good action on his breaking pitch. Their first look at him, so I think it's just a matter of getting used to seeing the ball out of his hand, get a feel for the velocity and the movement, see if they can make some adjustments.
See the shift. LeMahieu in shallow right. 1-2. Here it comes, and he got him. His 5th.
Yeah, that time he elevated the breaking ball a little bit. Instead of looking for that back foot swing and miss breaking pitch, just his little high spinner fools Montero. He can't pull the trigger, and Miggy has punched out looking twice now.
Pitch to Baez is hit in the air, foul off to the right.
Yeah, so that's a pretty devastating pitch there. Especially when he's ahead and you're a little bit anxious. He throws that breaking pitch that starts in the zone and breaks off the corner and down below the knees.
Oh, strike 3.
Yeah, and then you're thinking about that curveball. Don't get fooled, don't get fooled, don't get fooled. You're thinking about waiting and trying to pick up spin, and he slips 98 right by you, right through the middle. And good work by Ryan Hannigan, the veteran catcher, leading the way here for the young right-hander.
So no hits, only that first inning walk to Schwarber, and now it's LaStella. Good contact his first time up, but he lined to center. These guys have been really good. Shank foul. It's 1-1. Ready for a 2-1 hit on the ground to the shortstop, Valleca. Cubs being no hit through 5 by Marquez. 1-0.
So why do your low fares come with 2 free bags, unlike the other guys?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
And why do your low fares stay so low?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
Why am I wasting time with that other airline?
When you should be with me instead.
Yes. What? Southwest.
Hey, Chicago. Say yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency.
So I'm never gonna let you go. I'll hold you forever. Oh, baby, I'm gonna let you know we belong together. We belong together.
Your home, your auto. Together, they're where life happens. That's why State Farm protects them together to help life go right. Combine and save. Talk to a State Farm agent today.
There's no one else in the world like you. So I wanted you to have the ring to match.
At Jared, we only sell one piece of jewelry. The engagement ring of her dreams you had designed just for her. In fact, with custom design services in every Jared, anything you can imagine, our expert jewelers can create. Something completely original. Completely unique. Completely her. Custom design. That's why he went to Jared.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan with an unlimited baseball break brought to you by our friends at T-Mobile. Coming up later tonight on In the Loop, we'll have reaction from Joe Madden after today's series finale against the Rockies. We'll check in on the White Sox. They look to get back into win columns. They host Minnesota. That plus all the must-see videos of the day comes your way later on In the Loop. But back to Len and JD right now in Denver.
On Tuesday, May 16th, the Cubs take on the Reds. First pitch is at 7:05, and up to the first 10,000 early arriving fans receive a set of Joe Madden replica glasses presented by Visit Myrtle Beach. Tickets are still available for this game. Visit Cubs.com for tickets.
Wouldn't it be cool if it had his prescription, too? Now you can see the world the way Joe does.
Every fifth person will receive a prescription variety.
I don't know what his prescription is. I've never tried on his glasses. Hannigan had a blue 3-run single in game 1 yesterday. He admitted after the game he thought that was an easy out, but he was happy to take it. Two and one on him. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Rockies got an unearned run in the 4th. Cubs don't have a hit yet. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And we'd like to welcome all of our viewers in Southern Illinois watching CSN on Wabash Independent Networks. Great to have you with us. Marquez looking for his first major league hit. Knocked down by Candelario. He's got time as he gets it to Hendricks. 2 gone. It's just funny how you get into these habits. It's so weird to not see Anthony Rizzo down there. It's like
it's
right-handed throwing first baseman. What's that? Nice play.
Yeah, tricky hop. He's able to knock it down. I say don't panic, but there had to be a little panic going on there. Still able to make the play.
Blackman has struck out and flied to the track. Change up, strike. Cut change up, in fact. Well, we've got a ways to go today, but you would hate to waste this start by Kyle Hendricks. He has been extremely sharp.
Yeah, you know, the rotation has certainly had its struggles to this point in the season, but we've seen some positive signs lately. Lackey outstanding yesterday. John Lester really good in his last start. Been pretty dependable. John has. Kyle got off to a slow start, but as I mentioned, over his last 3, really good and outstanding again here today.
Not happy with the execution of that pitch. We'll regroup for a 2-2.
It may be because I know Kyle is a really good golfer, but when I watch him pitch, I feel like I'm watching a golfer. Just the way he thinks his way through a ball game. Golfers are always taught when you hit a bad shot, just move on. What's next? And you see the same thing with Kyle. Maybe a little frustration after a bad pitch, but then goes right back to work.
Jay will haul it in. So we go to the 6th as the Cubs try to get their bats going, trailing 1-0.
You're a brave man, Mr. Stevens. Your testimony will save lives. Mr. Stevens, this is your new name. This is your new house and a perfectly inconspicuous SUV. You must become invisible.
I'll take my chances. To be in the Express, you gotta be able to ride. And I mean really ride.
Jack, wait!
Ma, I ain't no boy no more.
You don't know what's out there. It's dangerous.
This is something I have to do, Ma. But the job only calls to a man who has what it takes.
You take this, and you go west as fast as you can.
Think we'll see him again, Mom?
I reckon.
How can you be so sure?
Because west is that way.
Having Theo and Jed over here, I think, has really helped bring me and attract me to the Cubs, even more so than what Chicago had to offer.
Inside Look, John Lester, presented by Cadillac, premieres Monday night at 7 on CSN.
You can and you should follow Patrick Mooney, our Cubs insider, all season long at CSNChicago.com, presented by Nationwide's Jeff Vukovich, serving the community for 38 years. Go to jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. German Marquez has silenced the Cubs bats here through 5. 1-0 pitch to Almora, pounded into the dirt. Foul.
He has not had to make many pitches from the stretch. 1 base runner, and that was a 2-out walk to Schwarber in the first.
Breaking ball strike. He has had a rhythm from the first pitch, has only had to pitch from the stretch to 1 batter. And that was in the opening inning. That's foul. A little bit of a different look. He takes that step in front of him, not to the side, as he gets ready to go into his windup.
Yeah, we're in an era of minimalist deliveries in baseball. It used to be guys would take that big windmill windup, and the thought was you were generating all this energy that would propel you towards home plate. That has pretty much been debunked. It all comes from the balance point. Right there, and there and go.
His foot actually ahead, that left foot ahead of the right foot, and then Just a little sidestep right in front of that foot.
That keeps everything pretty square to home plate, so there's not a lot of side-to-side motion to get him out of whack.
It looks awkward, but it works for him, clearly. Let's see if that'll get down, and it will not. There's too much loft. Blackman easily able to get there. That's the deepest you ever took a no-hitter into a game.
2 outs in the 8th.
So at what point in the game did your stomach start to churn? Or didn't it?
Never really did. Pretty much when I lost it. Mickey Hatcher broke it up. Hit a ground ball up the middle that I tried to make a play on. And probably should have left alone. Rafi Ramirez was the shortstop. He probably would have made the play.
There you go. Hendricks. And caught. Carlos Gonzalez just robbed Hendricks of what would have been the Cubs' first hit.
And the fans responding to the play by Gonzalez, and also to the fact that this keeps the no-hitter intact for Marquez. Beautiful play by the former Gold Glover out in right.
Looked like a sure hit when it left the bat. He's made a couple of great diving catches in this series. So it's up to John Jay, who taps foul.
That'd be one of the most difficult things to do in sports, to pitch a no-hitter in this ballpark.
Hideo Nomo did it.
Mm-hmm. Is he the only one?
Yes, sir. (1996). Two, swing and a miss. He's through 6 without allowing a hit, and he's been incredibly efficient as well, and just got some help from his right fielder. 1-0 Rockies.
The blades of a combat chopper spin at 380 RPMs. Not even close to an Echo trimmer. Now that's shock and awe. Power on. And on.
We'll always brew our beer to have more taste and be less filling. Because we believe that if you compromise on taste, you can taste the compromise. Miller Lite. Hold true.
Friday, off to St. Louis. It's an NL Central showdown as your Cubs face off against a familiar face in Dexter Fowler and the Cardinals. First pitch is at 7 on CSN or stream live on the NBC Sports app.
Now is the time to escape to the Champagne Lodge and Luxury Suites in Willowbrook. Just 25 minutes outside of Chicago. It's perfect for a private getaway. Each suite has an oversized whirlpool tub, walk-in steam shower, stone-encased fireplace. Relax at our on-site spa with a Swedish or deep tissue massage, hot stone therapy, or mud wrap. Need more? Reserve your very own private pool suite. Book your next special memory at the Champagne Lodge today. You know you deserve it.
I'm only here for a blue dress. Blue dress, blue dress. Blue dress, blue dress, blue dress. Blue dress.
Sometimes it's hard to leave Goodwill with just one thing.
Ah, blue dress.
But it's okay. With your Club Goodwill Rewards card, you can earn points with every purchase for even more savings.
You always amaze me.
Subscribe to the Cubs Talk podcast on iTunes or the Google Play Store today.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th, 1-0 Rockies lead to relive the magic of last year's historic run with the official 2016 championship season Fly the W book. This features personal essays by Tom Ricketts, Theo Epstein, and others, as well as never before seen photos. For more information, visit Cubs.com/flythewbook.
Well, Hendricks trying to keep the Rockies close. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you're wondering, a Rocky has thrown a no-hitter. It was in Atlanta by Ubaldo Jimenez. 2010 line shot, nabbed by Baez. So he robs LeMahieu 1 away.
Solid contact for LeMahieu, but Baez right there to make the play on him.
Arenado hit into a double play in the first. Infield hit and scored the Rockies' only run in the 4th. Comes a 1-1. It's outside.
I think both these pitchers really taking advantage of the performance of the other. The half innings have been really quick. Both guys staying in rhythm.
Ground ball, diving stop, Bryant. Throw to first, got him. He gives Arenado a taste of his own medicine. 2 excellent defensive plays by Bryant today.
Second time Arenado's hit it in his direction, and he turned it into a 5-4-3 double play in the first. This time he lays out and throws him out. Pretty good for a right fielder.
Well, now he's in right, shallow right in the shift against Gonzalez.
Gonzalez has had a hard time recognizing the changeup from Hendricks here today. He's taking some bad swings. And the combination of changeups and elevated fastballs, the approach that the Cubs have taken with him.
Well, these 2 pitchers working incredibly fast, not taking much time at all between pitches. We started 50 minutes late. We're in the bottom of the 6th, where we would probably normally be if we had started on time. It's due to all those 1, 2, 3 frames you mentioned. Strike called. 3-1.
Ooh, 3-2. Get back here. We're not done yet.
Eric Cooper says your name's Cargo, but it should be Car Stop. Full count. Swing and a miss. He comes all the way back and gets him. 1-0 after 6. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you.
Imagine if the things you bought every day earned you miles to get to the places you really want to go. With the United Mileage Plus Explorer card, you'll get a free checked bag, 2 United Club passes, priority boarding, and 50,000 bonus miles. Everything you need for an unforgettable vacation. The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Imagine where it'll take you.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, thousands of barrels lay silent. But that doesn't mean they lay idle. In fact, inside each and every Jim Beam barrel, the bourbon is aging, building a fuller, smoother flavor that only comes from being aged 4 long years. At Jim Beam, our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Honda knows making smart choices can give us better peace of mind. But smart can also be exciting. And with Sport Mode in the Accord, now you can have both. The action-packed Accord, a car and driver's 10 best, a record 31 times. Nothing compares to a Honda.
Chicago. Join us for a taping of Beer Money with Kelly Kroll and Luke Stuckmeyer this Monday at Pequod's in Chicago at 7:30. Test your sports trivia knowledge and you could win big. Beer Money, presented by Coors Light.
Roll the fancy animation. 2 minutes for boarding, right there. There you go.
He's still going strong.
It's kind of like a weird one.
I think we're going to go best of 7.
Cubs bat in the 7th inning, still without a hit against Germán Marquez. First pitch spiked.
Yeah, so here's the challenge for Marquez now. He's been rolling along with this one batter at a time mentality. You get to this stage of the game with a no-hitter going, it's hard not to look ahead. And when you do that, you start to work out of the zone, because instead of just, I'm trying to get hitters out, now I'm trying not to give up a hit.
2-0.
I'm not saying that's what he's doing or that's what he's thinking, but it certainly would be understandable if that's what's going on in his mind right now.
Line shot. It's fair, and the Cubs have their first hit, and they're going to have the tying run in scoring position. Leadoff double.
Yeah, a good start here to the 7th. A ringing double off the bat of Bryant. He got into a hitter's count, got a challenge fastball. Looked like it was supposed to be away, but it was middle in. Boing, boing, boing. Into the corner it goes.
So the no-hitter is history, and now Marquez just trying to maintain the lead. And there's stretching going on in the Rockies bullpen. I think there are 2 levels of no-hitters in terms of how a manager looks at it. One would be if you're up 9-0 and you've got a low pitch count, I mean, you're rooting openly for your guy to get it. But when it's a really tight game like this, a part of Bud Black's brain had to be thinking, oh, if he gives up a hit, it's going to be easier for me to set up my bullpen the way I want to.
Right, or yeah, if I have a favorable matchup that I want to use, but I feel like I can't do it because the kid's got a no-no going.
Right. A little slip, but he was not too far off second. So Schwarber's out 1-3, and here's Candelario.
I think this is the kind of game too where a manager can get caught short a little bit, not realizing how deep into the game you are because it's gone so fast. I've heard managers make that point before. It's, man, I looked up, we were in the 7th inning, and I better get somebody up just in case I have to respond.
Low for a ball. As JD mentioned, they got him from Tampa Bay prior to last year. He made his debut in 2016. Born in San Felix, Venezuela. Just 22 years old. Signed with the Rays back in 2011 when he was a teenager. Here's the pitch. Line foul. A little
little bit off the mark with that fastball, and Candelario almost made him pay. It was plus heater, plus curveball. Changeup needs some work. Throughout his minor league career, he's always worked low walk rates. So that should set him up to have success at this level.
Swing and a miss. And again, we'll have to fire it to Reynolds to complete the play. That is his 8th strikeout.
Well, chance for Montero to be a hero here, and punched out twice looking. So maybe the 3rd time's the charm for Miggy. The Cubs as a team coming into this game are batting .224 with runners in scoring position. It was last in the National League. But overall, still tied for 4th in the league in runs scored.
Bryant started the inning with a double. He is still at second. Probably should have been a strike, but called ball 1. Marquez has his sign. Here's the pitch. And Mayhew will go get it. He's got time. And he throws out Montero, so Marquez gives up his first hit, but still hasn't allowed a run.
This is the famous Joe Madden's hoagie made from Aunt Geneva's old family recipe. The experts at Binny's Beverage Depot suggest pairing it with Brunello di Montalcino. That's where they say, se non lo si può trovare a Binny di non probablemente, vale la pena de bere.
It's not just a car. It's your daily retreat. Innovative technology, refined styling, that feeling you can only find in a Lexus. Go ahead, spoil yourself. The ES and ES Hybrid. See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Know how many bubbles are in a bottle of champagne?
49 million, I count it. Not really, but what I do count is $100 Binny's Beverage Depot donates to charity every time the Cubs leadoff man gets a hit.
After all, Binny's is the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs.
Welcome back. Check out the variety of luxury premier options that Wrigley Field has to offer for your next client, corporate, or family function, like the all-inclusive Fannie Mae Suite located in center field. Visit Cubs.com/premier for an option that fits your needs. It's a suite. S-W-E-E-T, Fannie Mae. Clever wordplay there.
Bottom of the 7th. And what I would call a pitcher's duel, but the bylaws of baseball broadcasting stipulate that I have to say a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel has to be described thusly. Reynolds has walked 5 times in his last 6 plate appearances.
1 run in the ball game unearned, just 3 hits total. One of the 2 that Hendricks has allowed, just a little broken bat soft liner by Arenado. He's given up very little hard contact. A couple balls hit hard for outs.
Reynolds didn't think so, but Eric Cooper's opinion, the only one that ultimately matters. 1-2. Desmond and then Voleka. Ground ball into left. That shot past Bryant before he had a chance to leave his feet. Hit really hard. So Reynolds stays hot. Desmond's sac fly in the fourth, the reason the Rockies have the lead. Outside for a ball. Carl Edwards Jr. firing fastballs in the bullpen. And a few breaking balls too. Blocked by Montero. 2 balls, no strikes. I'm gonna have to look to see if the Cubs have had back-to-back 7-inning starts all season.
I'm gonna guess not.
Slicing drive, John Jay will get under it, and they have not. They have had 4 starts of 7 innings in their first 33 games. 2 outs away from getting consecutive 7-inning starts after John Lackey pitched that gem last night.
See if Bud Black tries to play a little hit and run here. Create a little something at the bottom of his order.
And that shot of Lackey, I recall you telling me that the best day for a starting pitcher in a baseball season is the day after you pitch like Lackey did.
Yeah, you're just hanging out. You got 4 days off before you pitch again, basking in the glow of that performance. Used to be you could always tell, and it doesn't happen so much anymore, but back in the day when teams took BP every day and it was the pitcher's responsibility to keep the bucket out behind second base.
Shot into right. Reynolds will hold at second. 2 on with 1 out.
And a lot of times that job would fall to the previous day's starting pitcher to keep the bucket. So during BP, the balls are hit all over the field and they're thrown back in. And there's a screen out there out in short center field, and the pitcher would gather them up, put them in the bucket, run them into the mound when the batting practice pitcher needed more balls. And if the pitcher had a good game the day before, he'd be out there shooting hoops and goofing around. And if he had a bad day, there'd be all the balls laying on the ground around him. He wouldn't be putting them in the bucket.
Right. That's it for Hendricks, so not able to get through 7, but
yeah,
you can tell he's not happy.
Out,
Yep. Well, most starters aren't happy to be taken out. Joe's going to make the call. 2 on, 1 out in the 7th, and we'll be back.
Instant Care has a network of the best doctors and lawyers specializing in motor vehicle accidents, workers' comp claims, and general injuries. Instant Care, the legal and medical help you need, the settlement you deserve. Call 847-777-7777 for your free consultation.
Get in the game with Cricket Wireless. We've got more 4G LTE coverage than T-Mobile or Sprint. And if you switch now, you can get a brand new smartphone for free with plans that start at only $30 per month. Cricket Wireless, something to smile about.
Getting food to hungry older Americans cannot stop, and it won't. Hey, these are our parents and our grandparents out there. Let's start talking about how we can really get to the root of the problem.
Hey, we hear you. Fighting hunger doesn't stop here. I'm working with AARP Foundation's Drive to End Hunger team to change the national conversation around hunger, bring experts together, and make programs better than ever. If you don't think we're in this together, when you think AARP, then you don't know ARP. Learn more at aarp.org/possibilities.
The Thompson family has 2 wonderful traditions. 58 years of coming to Wisconsin to the same cabin on the same lake. And 58 years of the entire family trying to sink this raft. Some things never change. The raft always wins. And the Thompsons always come back.
1-0 Rockies lead the Cubs. Kyle Hendricks terrific today. At this point, allowing just 1 unearned run.
Yeah, brilliant work. Fastball command, the changeup, baffling Gonzalez there. Ability to add a little bit. We saw him at 87, elevated a couple of times at least this afternoon. Just a beautiful performance. Clearly frustrated coming out of this game. And it's not like he hasn't performed well. I think he's just saying, look, we need to keep this ball out of play here. And I feel like Edwards is my best chance to do that in this situation.
So CJ facing a 1st and 2nd 1-out situation as he works to Ryan Hannigan. And a curve for a strike. It is the Weber Sauces and Seasonings call to the pen. Call grilling flavor up to the bigs.
Well, brilliant work so far for Carl. 19 punch-outs in 14 innings. 4 walks and 0.64 ERA.
Swing and a miss.
So, you know, you could argue, well, wait a minute. Hendricks has already punched out Hannigan twice. Why wouldn't you leave him in there? Well, because Hannigan's already had 2 looks at him and want to give him a different look. Did he earn the right to stay in this game? Absolutely. Manager has to make his decision based on what's going to happen from this point of the game going forward.
We'll see what the Rockies have in mind with the pitcher Marquez on deck. A lot of that will depend on what happens here to Hannigan. One and 2. 35,213. The paid crowd today. Waited out a rain delay of just under an hour. Everybody bundled up. Temperatures in the low 50s. Up and in to make it 2-2.
The challenge for these high leverage relievers on the road, when you think about it, coming into a situation like this, unfamiliar ballpark, 1-run game, man in scoring position.
Edwards will get the out at first.
The ex-pitcher and Buddy Black would have a real hard time pulling Marquez for a pinch hitter in this situation.
I thought he might.
Yeah, others would. And it would be an understandable move.
Young pitcher, he's given you 7 shutout, 1-hit innings, 82 pitches, and a chance here with 2 in scoring position to add to the lead. He should have a pretty rested bullpen, but yeah, he's going to let him start the 8th.
Let him start the 8th with an eye towards letting him finish the ball game, because that's the real advantage of keeping him in here. If your thought was you're only going to get 1 more inning out of him, then probably absolutely hit for him.
Look at that. It's going to score 2. First major league hit for Marquez, and it's 3-0. And if Buddy tells you after the game he knew he was going to do that, don't believe him.
Well, the kid is having a day. Nobody saw this one coming. Boy, so many really good major league hitters have a hard time getting on top of that high fastball from Edwards. Marquez able to go up there and hit a rocket to drive in two.
That swing of the bat sent Kyle Hendricks' ERA from 2.95 to 3.40. 3 runs, 2 earned. So the book is closed on the starter.
Is Kid going to do steal a base now?
The job just got tougher for the Cubs offense, down 3 with 6 outs to go. 0-2 to Blackman. Swing and a miss to end the 7th. But Germán Marquez with a 2-run single. It's now 3-0 Rockies.
So why do your low fares come with 2 free bags, unlike the other guys?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
And why do your low fares stay so low?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
Why am I wasting time with that other airline?
When you should be with me instead.
Yes. What? Southwest.
Hey, Chicago. Say yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency.
Okay. And with your BMO Harris checking account, you don't have to pay any monthly maintenance fees.
Why?
Well, we try to understand our customers' needs. So we included no minimum balance and access to 40,000 no-fee ATMs nationwide.
Why?
Because we care about our customers.
Why?
Because,
What? These are important questions.
Why?
Introducing a checking account with no monthly maintenance fees. That's the BMO effect. BMO Harris Bank. We're here to help.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? You make it for those who don't always look out for themselves. You make it detect what they don't. You make it for 3 rows of precious cargo. Going further for whatever life throws at you. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Now get an Escape with 0% financing for 72 months or up to $5,062 in total savings. Only at your local Ford dealer.
Whether you're stuck late at work, at the gym, or on the train, you can now watch the Cubs on the Go live stream. All CSN Chicago Cub games at csnchicago.com or on the NBC Sports app. Presented by State Farm. I totally butchered that. On the Go live stream. There we go. Okay. A young Hideo Nomo, 1996. The only no-hitter here at Coors Field.
Nomo's second year in the major leagues. Yeah, that devastating split finger pitch.
Dante Bichette took some swings today for charity here at the ballpark. He took some one-handed cuts.
Yeah, they had a couple former Rockies out here, former Avalanche players and Nuggets. The hockey guy had a very impressive swing.
Francois Beauchemin.
Yeah, that guy.
He was really good. Bounce to the shortstop, Valleca. He gets Baez. I would say he was showing off by this point, but I don't think he was particularly happy with the early part of his
I think he was a little frustrated. The two-handed part of it wasn't going so well.
Lake Street Bombers.
Yeah. Andres Galarraga. Vinny Castilla, who also took some swings here today. Vinny used to say, if you're going to throw it by me, you better be hitting triple digits.
Two strikes to La Stella. Marquez, as a big league pitcher, into today, 15 appearances, 12 starts, 1-7, with a .668. He has not looked like that pitcher today. Elias reporting he's the 5th Rocky. Base hit. To toss at least 6 no-hit innings here, including Pedro Estacio, who did it twice. Ben Zobrist will hit for Almora.
Well, as we say every time we come here, things can happen in a hurry in this ballpark.
It's Hector Rondon on the Cubs bullpen. Man on, 1 out.
Double play depth up the middle for the Rockies. Room on the right side of the infield for Zobrist if he can pull one. Go a little first to third.
Ground ball, right field. Back-to-back singles, bringing the tying run to the plate.
Well, I got the base hit through the hole, but no first to third. No need to push it down 3. Gonzalez got to that ball in good shape.
Looked like Wilson Contreras is going to pinch hit. He has gone back into the dugout. Might it be Anthony Rizzo? No, it will be Contreras. While he gets ready, apply for an all-digital no-fee loan now at eclicklending.com. eClick is located right here in Chicagoland and rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. eClick Lending. Boom! Your mortgage just happened.
Time to revisit the scouting report on Wilson Contreras.
Well, a light rain starts to fall. Adbert Alzolay of the Myrtle Beach Pelicans took a no-hitter into the 7th and fired a complete game shutout today in a 1-0 win at Winston-Salem, but the Pelicans lost game 2 5-1. The Dash, they beat the Dash.
The Dash of where?
Winston-Salem, because it's got a dash.
Of the hyphen, yeah.
Strike 1 on Contreras. Double-A Tennessee Smokies lost to Jackson 2-0 in the Southern League.
McGee and Ottavino up. Wilson 1 out of 5 as a pinch hitter this year. Cubs have excelled in that regard, batting .333 in the pinch. Second only to the Cardinals, are hitting over .400.
One ball, one strike. The pitch, 1-2.
Going to slow the heart rate down. Try to stay calm in the batter's box. Don't get too anxious.
Mayhew will get Contreras. Second and third, 2 outs as Reynolds took a tumble. Not sure if he got stepped on or what. Let's see. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, he did. He's got a foot right on top of the bag, putting himself in harm's way there.
So he'll get
could have been
checked
ugly
out
for both guys. Instead of having that foot on the inside of the bag, he's standing right on top of it. Well, it's been a miserable day for the Chief Justice so far. 0 for 3, all strikeouts. Chance for a little redemption. Got Chris Bryant on deck.
Low and in. Pitcher and catcher will discuss.
It might have been the "this is the guy we want to get" conversation. Because that man's next. In all likelihood, somebody else will come into the ballgame for the Rockies if Bryant gets in at bat here. No, sir. Too high. I mentioned Cooper at the outset that he's traditionally been big up and down. That was way up there.
Battle time, down 1-2. Bounce to Arenado, gloves, throws, and gets him. Marquez gets out of it. Still 3-0 in the 8th.
Sawyer, you're in.
Me?
Yeah, playing shortstop. Hey, ball.
With more selection and savings, you get more brushes with glory at Meijer.
People are talking about the new Buick. With 4 fresh new models to choose from. And what are they saying?
You
new Buick is so cute.
Love the new Buick. That's a Buick?
Sweet Buick.
Experience the new Buick.
Get this low-mileage lease on this 2017 Encore for around $199 per month. Plus, current Buick and non-GM lessees can get $1,500 additional lease cash.
Freedom is never far away. Take one drive in the most awarded and best-selling SUV brand and discover that the world is your backyard. Hurry in for great deals now at the Jeep Drive and Discover event.
Now get $4,000 total cash allowance or 0% financing for 60 months on the 2017 Jeep Cherokee.
Sports Talk Live presented by Chevy Silverado. Tonight at 6 on CSN.
Hi, I'm David Kepler with an In the Loop update presented by Bob's Discount Furniture, home of untouchable values. Tonight's scheduled White Sox game against the Twins has been called off because of rain. The game will be made up August 21st as part of a straight double dip beginning at 4:10 p.m. Two teams will try to wrap up their series tomorrow night. Be sure to stick around after the final out of this one for the postgame show. Now back to Len and JD in Colorado.
Moving from third base to center field, number 17, Chris Bryant.
Thank you, Cap. How do you get to Wrigley Field? The Cubs suggest taking public transportation. Cap takes a limo. That's how he gets there. The Cubs offer a free bike check located by the Addison Red Line station. For drivers, the Cubs provide free remote parking and shuttle service on night and weekend games. For information, visit the A to Z guide at Cubs.com.
Here's Hector Rondon. Cubs trailing 3-0, bottom of the 8th.
Hey, he would like to forget the last time he was out the stage. Hefty home run leaders Bryant last night with number 7. 2-1. In fact, Holland had Tommy John surgery on October 2nd of 2015. So just as the Royals were starting that postseason run. But that in turn opened the door for Wade Davis. Davis did not allow a run in that postseason in 8 appearances. Fouled back. Slider's always been a go-to pitch for Holland. The heater away here, looks like. On the ground, Valleca. 1 out. And it'll bring up Schwarber. Normally Schwarber bats 1 spot ahead of Bryant, but hitting 3rd in the lineup this afternoon. By the way, you can't hold your hands up a whole lot higher than Holland does once he gets in that set position. Watch how high his hands are. He always keeps the ball separate from the glove. Times when pitchers are consistently high, pitching coach will tell them you got to break your hands a little bit earlier, get that arm up on top so you can get the ball down. So he kind of starts with his hands already apart.
Out. That ball was crunched just past the Rockies dugout. Schwarber steps off as all the players on the field are focused in on that section and hoping everybody is all right. Two strikes on Kyle. The fans are cheering over there, so that's hopefully a good sign. Deep to right and foul.
Signing a one-year deal for $7 million plus an option.
Not tall, but he's put together. He's 5'10", 214. Swing and a miss. And again, we'll get it to Reynolds. And the Cubs down to the final chance. 2 outs. And it's a switch hitting Candelario. Jamer is 0 for 3. The Cubs have been limited to 3 hits. Swing and a miss. Big guy, 5'10", 205. Some deception in his delivery. He's not throwing it up there 97, 98 miles an hour like a lot of guys, but he's got a good heater. Candelario stays alive. Montero on deck. Need a couple of base runners to get the tying run to the plate. Right now the tying run is in the dugout in the form of Javier Baez. Hit of the game had to be the Marquez 2-run single in the 7th. The pitcher gave the Rockies those 2 big insurance runs. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and the Rockies take 2 of 3 to send the Cubs back to 500. An off day in St. Louis tomorrow. The Cubs will start their weekend set against the Cardinals at 17-17.
It's such an atypical game for Coors Field. You don't see many like this one here today, and you mentioned at mid-game it would be a shame to waste the effort that the Cubs got from Kyle Hendricks today, but tip of the cap to German Marquez, the rookie right-hander, was brilliant this afternoon. No-hitter through 6. He ends up pitching 8 shutout innings.
2 hours, 14 minutes after a 50-minute rain delay. Toast of the game is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. German Marquez was brilliant.
Yeah, plus stuff. A mid-90s heater, well placed. The swing and miss curveball. It's pretty much all he needed. He tried a couple of change-ups. They weren't particularly effective. And then that swing of the bat right there, that was the nail in the coffin.
Binny's Beverage Depot is the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs. And for JD, for Kelly, and our entire CSN crew here at Coors Field, Len Casper with your final. Once again, the Rockies 3, the Cubs nothing. We're back with you Friday, 7 o'clock from St. Louis here on CSN. And stay tuned, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Cubs post-game live is next.
Well, the offense did not have a good day. Cap, David DeJesus with you. This is our Fields Auto Group Cubs post-game live. Okay, they struggled big time today against a pitcher that had an ERA north of 11 at home, north of 7 overall. What's going on with the offense?
And it was one of those days. This guy Marquez today, he was on point. He was able to throw his fastball where he wanted to. His curveball started as a ball, would end up in the zone. He had a few taking strikes, and he was unhittable. And then he got a big hit later in the game. So it was his day more than the offense's day.
All right, we got to talk about Kyle Hendricks as well, because he looked like he was pitching pretty well, and at 92 pitches, Joe went to the quick hook, and Carl Edwards Jr. could not get that final out, and ends up a 3-0 ball game. We'll be right back. It's our Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live. Be right back.
Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. We pay attention to every detail and then finish with our signature hot towel, so you feel clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready. Save time by checking in with our mobile app or at supercuts.com.
Who gives you the best in-home Wi-Fi experience? Let's find out. Welcome home. Who's your internet service provider?
I have AT&T.
Does the Wi-Fi keep up throughout the house?
Not very well.
Not very well. Did you know that Xfinity has the best in-home Wi-Fi experience?
She's been telling me that.
Let's pretend this is your house. How's the quality up there?
I give it a 10.
Let's add 5 devices to the mix. How's yours doing?
Man, I'm loving this. We gotta get with Xfinity.
Learn more about the best in-home Wi-Fi experience or get started for $19.99 a month for 12 months. Click, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, thousands of barrels lay silent. But that doesn't mean they lay idle. In fact, inside each and every Jim Beam barrel, the bourbon is aging, building a fuller, smoother flavor that only comes from being aged 4 long years. At Jim Beam, our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Find great gifts for mom and big home improvement savings during Menard's Mother's Day sale. Over 170 stock fight LED bulbs are on sale. These LED bulbs will replace 60-watt incandescents in 2-color temperatures, $2.99 each. These LED flood bulbs will replace 65-watt incandescents in 2-color temperatures, $8.99 each. Great Lakes pre-finished hardwood flooring offers superior quality and timeless beauty. Solid natural hickory is $4.19 a square foot. Hand sculpted solid hickory is $4.99 a square foot. Plus, Menard's gift cards are perfect for Mother's Day.
Save big money at Menards.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Toyota. The Toyota Time Sales Event ends May 31st. Hurry in today. Toyota, let's go places. And by State Farm, here to help life go right. This is Cubs Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
Prince runs. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and the Rockies take 2 of 3.
Well, Rockies take 2 of 3. Cub offense fails to show up. And it's Marquez over Hendricks, the save to Holland, his 14th. He's had a great start after an injury-plagued run in his career. And the Cubs fall back to 500 at 17 and 17. Hello, welcome to Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. He's David DeJesus. I'm David Kaplan. Look, Kyle Hendricks, his second consecutive start, pitched really well against the Yankees, pitched really well today. It would have been a scoreless duel. The Cub defense let him down again. Look, I think the starting pitching woes focus on Jake Arrieta, but Lester, the last start of Lackey, and the last 2 of Hendricks have been what you're looking for.
Yeah, they have been really stepping up, these guys, and these last 3 starts from those 3 have been really high-quality starts, putting pitches where they want to put pitches and attacking the zone and getting to that pitch count 90, 100, where Joe had to make the decision today to take him out of the game.
All right, our UPS store taking care of business player of the game, you got to tip your cap. German Marquez, he was magnificent today with the arm and with his bat, but he was locked in, took a no-no into the 7th.
Yeah. When you see John Jay strike out 3 times, you know this guy had his stuff today, because John Jay just doesn't strike out. And he was on point. He was able to mix it up. And I think the guys today in this game were expecting the fastball, and he was able to mix in a lot of his off-speed.
Yeah, he threw more off-speed stuff as we watched the game than I thought he would throw. And he was really, really good with it. It had good bite, and then you're thinking, maybe I'm getting the breaking ball here. And there's the late break on that one. It got John Jay. And then Chris Bryant finally snapped the no-no to lead up to 7.
Yeah, the 7th. Yeah, man. I was thinking the team was going to build off that, but he got Kyle to just reach out and ground it to him, and then big strikeout pitch right there off a slider. And he was just on. And it's tough to go against these guys when there's a guy that's on like that. He was putting it where he wanted, and they just couldn't really get anything going today.
Right. You just tip your cap and you go, that guy beat us, pack our stuff, let's enjoy an off day. And then we get, knocked into a rivalry game on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, where you better bring your A game. The Cardinals, it's a tough environment.
Yeah, they're playing good baseball right now. They're leading division. They're feeling confident. So we're going to have to bring our A game to take at least 2 or 3 from them.
No question. Bottom 7, 2 outs, men on second and third. Bud Black lets Marquez hit for himself, and look what happens. High fastball off of Carl Edwards Jr. That iced the ballgame.
Yeah, that's helping yourself right there. It was at his neck, and he was able to stay on top of it, and it was a really nice swing right there. It was good. But in that situation, I don't know. Would you take out Kyle Hendricks with 92 pitches? That's a tough spot.
And again, I don't want to be the Monday morning quarterback. I want to look at the situation. I like Kyle. I think he's a really elite pitcher, and I think at times Joe has too quick a hook on him. Mm-hmm. But I also know that Carl Edwards has been outstanding so far through a month and a half. So when I saw Kyle coming on, I'm like, I don't like this. Then I saw it was Edwards. I'm like, all right, blow this hitter away. And then I see they're going to let the pitcher hit. I'm like, all right, we're good. Take care of this. He gets 2 strikes on him, and then for whatever reason, he leaves a fastball up, and Marquez whacked it. Give him credit.
Yeah, usually he'll swing underneath that. Strike 3. Great move, Joe. Today it just didn't work out today, and you just got to tip your cap to him.
Yeah, the one thing I would say, trust Kyle Hendricks.
Yeah, that guy can pitch.
This guy knows how to pitch, proven. Trust Kyle Hendricks a little bit more than you do. Time for our Elk Grove Village pitching recap. Now let's take a look at the numbers. Hendricks pitched 6 1/3, a 4-hit, 2 earned run, 7 strikeout, 2 walk baseball, 92 pitches. Marquez was a little bit better today. 8 innings of 3-hit, no earned run, 8 K, 1 walk, 99 pitches. And look, I thought Kyle was magnificent today.
He was on point. He was really had these hitters swinging at bad pitches, just jamming them, hitting off the top of the bat. Then he had them looking at strike threes. Look at that. So that's Cargo, one of the best hitters in the game, flailing at it. One of the, Hannigan looking twice. He was really spotting it up, and look at that. He swung through that one earlier in the game, the pitcher, but Marquez later in the game was able to get a hit. So it's just, baseball is a crazy game. Things happen, and, that's a good play by Candelario right there.
Yeah, right there. Nice play by Jamer Candelario. Good job by Hendricks to get over there and cover. He kept the ball down. He had good stuff.
Yeah.
And again, a victim of an error by Javi. And then in the 7th, when they yanked him, you don't think that German Marquez is going to hit a 95-mile-an-hour fastball and rope it to left.
Yeah, 8-9 hitters. Carl Edwards pitching. That's a matchup we like. The Cubs
100%.
were 100%. Okay, we got this. 0. Unfortunately,
doesn't work out. All right, Rockies' first run came in the bottom of the 4th. Man on first, Carlos Gonzalez. Grounds one just to the left side of second base. Javi Baez tries to run a tag second for the force before fielding the ball. He bobbles it. Everyone's safe. Arenado ends up scoring. It's Javi's 5th error of the year.
He's just trying to be too quick there, looking at to turn a double play before he actually caught the ball. You see that too many times. Right now, he's trying to take it too lackadaisical on some of these plays that he's making these easy errors on. He needs to just concentrate a little bit more.
And Joe Madden has said, look, everyone's focused on our hitting. We're going to hit. We'll be fine. I need better defense out of our team. And today the defense let you down.
Yeah, that gave him that 1-run lead. That's all he really needed. From that start today, Marquez was throwing the ball well, and he was confident. And then if you can go right to Holland, man, that's a tough combination.
Very tough. All right, time for a break here. Cubs Postgame Live presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield. We'll be right back. And thanks to our production assistant, John Shipman, for the box score.
Cubs Postgame Live is presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
To be in the Express, you gotta be able to ride. And I mean really ride.
Jack, wait.
Ma, I ain't no boy no more.
You don't know what's out there. It's dangerous.
This is something I have to do, Ma.
But the job only calls to a man who has what it takes.
You take this, and you go west as fast as you can.
Think we'll see him again, Mom?
I reckon.
How can you be so sure?
Because west is that way.
Did you guys clean my desk? No.
No. Yes. A little bit.
Yeah, we did.
Tiny bit.
We pranked you. Huh. You're mad.
You're upset. We're so sorry.
You're fuming.
No, I'm not
mad. Thank you. It's great. Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah.
We're gonna go detail Karen's car.
She's gonna be so surprised.
Experience our award-winning customer service and get internet and TV starting at $59.99 a month. Limited time only. Visit Wowway.com.
The best seat in the house is on your back patio. From outdoor furniture to entertaining, shop Crate & Barrel, the official home furnishings partner of the Chicago Cubs. Visit your nearest Crate & Barrel store or shop online at crateandbarrel.com.
Being a fan is hard. We make it easier at SportsGrade.com with officially licensed MLB gear and VIP golden ticket experiences delivered right to your door. Join the club at SportsGrade.com.
Do you watch stuff on that thing?
Yes. Well, have you heard about Full Screen? Sounds familiar.
Full Screen is a subscription video on-demand platform and app available right now on your phone.
We got comedy.
And we've got dramas.
Whoa, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's over 1,500 hours of content.
And you can browse by mood. Stop. Yeah.
Eligible AT&T wireless customers can get Full Screen on us for 1 year, plus stream an app without using your data.
Kubota's Orange Opportunity Sales event is going on now at your local Kubota dealer. Take on those big chores around your property with a Kubota B-Series 4-wheel drive tractor. Featuring a clean, powerful diesel engine, the B-Series delivers efficiency, power, and comfort. They can handle everything from light construction and nursery work to chores around your property. Now you can get financing as low as 0% APR for up to 84 months.
Time now for Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. Who's hot and who's NOT not? Who's hot in their career against Mike Leake, who's Friday's scheduled starting pitcher for the Cardinals? How about Anthony Rizzo? 15 for 40 with 4 doubles, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs, and I'm going to take him as my key performer. I'm picking him right now.
Wait, but I have...
Who's not? Batting just .216 with 10 strikeouts and has hit into 2 double plays. Well, right there, John Shea. I jumped the gun. All right, welcome back to Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. All right, it's time for, let's take a look, the Jim Beam winning box score. And unfortunately, this one belongs to the Colorado Rockies. They were just a little bit better today. Charlie Blackmon at the top did nothing, but you get a knockout of LeMahieu, 2 more out of Nolan Arenado, who's a stud. Reynolds a 1 for 2, Vallejo 1 for 3, and Herman Marquez a 1 for 3 with 2 big RBIs.
The damage came from that 9 spot today, 2 ribbies. The guys didn't really square up Kyle today, but they just got a big
spot.
Yeah,
absolutely, 100%. Let's look at the Cubs box score. Not going to see much there in terms of productivity. You got a knock for Chris Bryant. He broke up the no-hitter in the 7th with the double. And you got a knock for Tommy La Stella. That's about it.
There's a lot of Ks. You see a lot of Ks there.
A lot
of multiple Ks, and that's the thing right now. We've been striking out a lot. Guys aren't putting the bat on the ball to make the defense have to make a play to get him out. Right. So you need to battle more, need to lock in more.
Need to grind.
That's it.
Keep grinding. Time for our James & Sons Fine Jewelers Fielding Gem. Top of the 6th, Cubs still without a hit. Kyle Hendricks flares one to right. Carlos Gonzalez comes on, makes a really nice catch. That diving catch keeps the no-no at that point intact.
That was that feeling like that's that defensive play in a no-hitter.
Right. That you look back and go, he saved the no-hitter.
Yeah, that was that type of play. And I'm happy it didn't work out that way, but that was a heck of a play.
Yeah, that was a big-time play. Second inning, Pat Vallejo with a slow roller to third. Chris Bryant with a bare hand grab and throws to first in time for the out. He has played very well at third all season long, showing people that I may be 6'5". Most think he'll be an outfielder in his career. He likes it at third, and he's proven he belongs there so far.
He's an athletic kid, and the work that he does before the game gives him the chance to make that play. He does that in practice. He works it hard at in practice. When you're doing it in practice, the game comes easier, and he's able to make that play look super easy.
It was an outstanding play. He'll probably continue to fill out. He's 25 years old. As he gets bigger and bigger, how much tougher will it be to not move him to a corner outfield spot?
It's going to be easy to move him out there, but if he can keep making plays like this, keep being athletic, like Nolan Arenado goes to the left, how comfortable he is. Chris can go to the left as well. He's great at making diving plays, so he's athletic enough to stay there. It's just going to be, is his bat going to take him out there, and can we bring another guy to fill that spot?
Right, and then what do? You got Hayward, you got Schwarber. I mean, it's an embarrassment of riches, yeah. But right now those guys have got to start hitting. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll be right back. Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield, continues. You're watching Cubs Baseball on CSN.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, thousands of barrels lay silent. But that doesn't mean they lay idle. In fact, inside each and every Jim Beam barrel, the bourbon is aging, building a fuller, smoother flavor that only comes from being aged 4 long years. At Jim Beam, our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Got a man behind that wall?
I don't think so.
Something's not right.
You're helpless, Isaac.
Where are you, man? Where'd he come from?
I don't know!
I get one shot.
Second you touch that rifle, you're dead! This is true. You are my enemy. Get out there!
The Wall. Rated R.
9 out of 10 of our drivers recommend their cars. Now their words are part of our very fabric. The 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander and Outlander Sport. Come in now and get $3,000 cash back or 0% APR plus $500 cash back.
Your official Rolex jeweler is James & Sons in Chicago, Orland Park, and Cherville.
Find great gifts for mom and big home improvement savings during Menards Mother's Day sale. Add comfort and style with new carpet from Lutex Mills. Irreplaceable plush carpet in 4 colors is $129 a square foot. Rock Point plush carpet in 3 colors is $139 a square foot. Decorating your home has never been easier with Dakota shelving. 11 3/4 inch deep by 2 foot pre-finished shelves in 3 finishes are $199 each after rebate. Plus, Menards gift cards are perfect for Mother's Day.
Save big money at Menards.
Cubs fans, show your team pride with Cubs checking and an official Cubs MasterCard debit card like our director Terry Cortez has. Only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Cubs to learn more. Member FDIC. Only we could get him to buy something for us once in a while. All right, welcome back here on our Cubs post-game live show brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. He's Double E, David DeJesus. I'm David Kaplan. Let's hear from Joe Madden in the Cubs clubhouse.
Well, Kyle was really good. Was he not? What did you think of his performance?
Yeah, both of the pitchers. Their pitcher obviously was outstanding too. Kyle, you saw the more awkward swings today. You saw the take and strike. The swing and miss. So he looked a lot more normal today than he has in a while, and especially here with this against this team. So I thought he was outstanding. Unfortunately, so was their guy, and that was it. I mean, the game should have been 0-0. We made the one mistake at shortstop, and then the unlikely single by their pitcher on an 0-2 count. Wow. Anyway, both sides pitched really well. Another good ball game.
On the 0-2 pitch, it seemed like Miguel was signaling high, and the guy kind of went upstairs.
That's just. There's nothing.
Was that the pitch though you wanted?
I want any pitch there. I mean, that guy can't hit, So that's just one of those really non-fortuitous moments. That's all it is. It's just it's non-fortuitous. There's no way to describe it other than that.
With Marquez, was there something you saw that you thought he was doing really well to keep guys off?
Good curveball. I mean, I saw it in the video last night. I was watching. He got a really good hook, and he throws it. It's really good against lefties. Gets underneath them well. Your best defense or offense against him is to not swing at it. But it's hard to lay off of. He had a good fastball, mixing some changeups. He had good command. That was the big thing. Command was good. Command of his curveball was good, and his curveball was a difference maker.
I thought you might go to Rizzo there with, Jay had struck out 3 times. Maybe did you think
really? I mean, everybody loves Jay. Why would you want to pinch hit for Jay right there?
I do like Jay.
Okay, so why would you want to hit for him? He's in 3. Yeah, but John Jay's pretty good too.
Rizzo could tie it up with one swing.
You don't pitch hit for John Jay right there. Come on, that's a bad narrative. Come on, don't do that. That's not good. Don't you tell Johnny you said that.
Go ahead.
You could face 3 rookie Rockies pitchers.
They're all good. They're all good.
Yeah, the offense got 5 earned runs against them, I guess.
They're all good. Every one of them's got a really good arm. They command at the baseball. The first guy the first night probably the least amount of command, but he's got a great arm. The guy last night, once he got past the bad inning, he was outstanding. And the guy today just had it from the very first pitch.
When it comes to seeing guys for the first time, I mean, this isn't just Colorado. It's happened on a number of times, on a number of occasions with different teams. Do you feel like your guys will, once they see them next time around, they'll feel more confident?
Once we start hitting like we can, we will. We'll be fine. I'm not. A lot of guys are missing from the lineup today that normally are out there. Although I still like the lineup that we did play today. Give their pitcher credit, man. He was good. He was really good. Like I said, the curveball and the command of the curveball was outstanding.
We should probably ask about Russell, late scratch.
Yeah, sore shoulder. He's felt better during the course of the game. I don't have anything new on that. He was going to possibly pinch hit, just trying to find a spot to hit but not play defense, kind of a thing. But he said he felt better. Game in progress.
You mentioned before the game, good reset before Friday night, plenty of time to.
Oh yeah, I mean
good weather coming up.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah,
it's nice.
Yeah.
We just need a little bit of rest. But again, that's coming off a nice win last night. I felt pretty good about it. Their pitcher pitched well. Our pitcher pitched well. We made 2 mistakes. They didn't. It was just about 2 mistakes. Nobody really outgunned anybody today. We made a mistake on a ground ball. Then their pitcher should not get a 2-run single with an 0-2 count. That's all.
Implied the offense will start hitting as they should. Do you have any concerns about what they're doing now?
Just chasing. We're just chasing out of the zone. We're expanding our strike zone, and normally that's the case. And when guys aren't hitting, you'll see them in front of a video constantly looking for mechanical flaws. It's normally a mental flaw. We're just chasing bad pitches. Normally when you're struggling, you're taking the pitch you can hit or fouling it off, and then you're concluding your at-bat with a pitch that nobody can hit. So we got to get back on our zones, accepting our walks, utilizing the whole field. Don't play with the narrow part of the field or the short side, your pull side. We have to use the whole field, and we have to organize our strike zones. That's it.
All right, time for a look back at David's keys from the pregame show sponsored by Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Eat fast food.
He mixed in a lot of off speed, and his off speed was really good today. And his fastball was spotted well.
More breaking stuff than you and I both thought.
Definitely. He was on point with it, too.
Yeah, because he's usually a 65% at least fastball, and he was nowhere near that number today.
Nowhere.
And then you saw our other one there about the Cubs and Kyle being comfortable at Coors, where he pitched well, and he pitched great.
He pitched great game. Like Joe was saying, 2 mistakes all game.
Yeah, a booted ball by Javi Baez, and the pitch that Joe said, you cannot give up a hit to the pitcher on 0-2 with 2 outs. And can't happen.
And that was his first hit of his career. So it's just, you don't expect that to happen. It happens, unfortunately, in the 8th inning when they just had some add-on runs right there, and that just opened the game up.
Yep, it goes from 1-0 to 3-0, ball game over. All right, this weekend, Eddie Butler will make his Cubs debut. He'll pitch Friday night in St. Louis. John Lester goes Saturday. Jake Arrieta will pitch on Sunday. It'll be good to see what Eddie Butler's got. The Cubs are high on this kid.
Yeah, he's had a great spring training. He's doing well in Iowa right now. So, hey, let's see what you got. And it's time for you to make your career.
Yeah.
If you do good, you're going to get some more starts here.
Step up. All right, I'll see you Friday.
All right.
All right, that is going to put a ribbon on our postgame show. Thanks for watching. Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. You have a wonderful rest of your day. We will be back on Friday, Cubs and Cardinals. Thanks to our great crew. See ya.
Slow internet? It's all those Wi-Fi devices devouring your signal. You need Wi-Fi that brings them all to life. Xfinity delivers the best in-home Wi-Fi experience with the speed you need to keep your family dreaming, streaming, and defending the universe. Bring your devices to life with Xfinity Internet from Comcast. Get Internet Plus with Blast for only $59.99 a month for a year with up to 75 megabits per second download speed. Go online, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
We believe the best light beer to have with friends is the original light beer. Always brewed with more taste, less calories, and half the carbs. Miller Lite. Hold true.
The best seat in the house is on your back patio. From outdoor furniture to entertaining, shop Crate & Barrel, the official home furnishings partner of the Chicago Cubs. Visit your nearest Crate & Barrel store or shop online at crateandbarrel.com.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
We now join the following program already in progress.
I'm trying to hand you a bucket of Coors Light. I'm trying to hand you the bucket.
And I don't want it, I guess.
Wow.
I'm struggling here. I do.
J.A. Jim
Abbott.
That was
painful.
That was the most painful $10 I've ever given away. Okay, Jim Abbott. That was the most difficult $10 ever. All right, so
we're going down from here.
You got Jim Abbott was correct. Do you want to stop and just take your bucket of Coors Light,
I think I do.
You're out. You're out. I'll tell you, the next one's easier.
The next one's easier?
Next
Why
one's
not
easier.
Huh? Why not?
If you get this one, we're revoking your White Sox fan card.
Boy.
Who is this? All right, no help from the peanut gallery over there. Who is that White Sox player? Another pitcher.
I know it, but
You know what's throwing me off?
What?
No beard. Yeah, specifically a goatee. Right there. Look at that. Soak it in.
Oh boy, here we go again. I'm horrible at this. This is painful.
I mean,
I can only imagine what it's like for you guys.
Well, at least I'm getting paid for it, you know?
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
No idea. No idea.
He was the ace of the White Sox staff.
Young winner.
Jack McDowell?
Wow.
Wow.
All right, now.
Wow.
I mean, are you gonna stop with $20? You just won 2 buckets worth of Coors Light. You can stop and you walk away a really lucky winner, or you can risk it all.
I had a little help, you know.
Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way: 2 buckets. There's some people out there that deserve a few of those Coors Light.
Absolutely.
You gonna risk it and go for one more?
Why not? You know, I came. Maybe I'll get lucky, right?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, something.
Why not?
This is a double header, okay? You need to name both people on this. If you can't get one, then we're never going to air this show ever again. Okay? One of these is so simple that we shouldn't even be showing it. It's the other person on the card that I'm not sure you're going to get. You ready?
Yes.
2 people. If you don't get the yellow hoodie, we're done with you.
I know the yellow hoodie.
Okay, who is it?
Ozzie Guillen.
Oh, hey, all right. Shake your hand.
Do I get $5?
You are a Sox fan.
And call it. Can I take 25 and call it?
I mean, you got to be kidding me. All right, now who's the other person in this photo?
That's his son.
It is one of his sons, but which son is it? Is it? Not.
Come
no,
on.
I can't even help you on this one. I'm going to make sure I'm right on this. Just make sure. Yeah, I was okay. Do you know? Give me some of his sons' names.
I don't know any of his sons' names. So,
well,
I mean, there's Ozzie Jr.
Okay, so you have one.
I have one.
They all start with an O. They all start with an O. So Ozzie's boys, their first name all starts with an O.
All right, we're gonna go with Oscar then.
Oscar Guillen, huh?
Yep. Yeah, why not?
What about Oliver?
No.
No? Oscar?
Oscar.
No, it was Osney.
Osney.
So, I had this cash just waiting for you, but I got to keep it.
That's all right. I don't deserve it.
I mean, let's be honest, you don't, but thanks for playing.
Thank you.
Jim, looking to get things rolling here at Mitchell's Tap today, right?
I'm ready.
And we're talking some White Sox. I noticed the hat,
Baseball.
the jacket.
I'm ready.
How long you been a White Sox fan?
A few years.
Just a few?
Yeah, just a few years.
So you You know how the game works, so I'll give you the first question for 10, seconds for 20, last one's for 100. You can stop at any point and walk away with the money, but if you get it wrong, I gotta take it back, okay? And I really don't like doing that, so let's just keep it rolling, okay?
Let's go.
Okay, for $10, Jim, tell me, Frank Thomas has the most career home runs in White Sox history, but who is second?
Who's second?
Most career home runs in White Sox history. It is Paulie Konerko. Jim, here is $10. Hang on to that. What do you think?
I got one right.
You got one. Would you like to try to get two right?
Why not?
Okay. Well, from what team did the White Sox acquire Paul Konerko?
Paul Konerko. They got him from the Cincinnati Reds.
They sure did. They sure did, Jim. All right, that's 30. Are we going for 3?
Why not?
3 for 3. I feel it coming. Jim, here we go. For $100, who did the White Sox trade to the Reds to acquire Konerko?
Can I do it in my Hawk Harrelson voice?
I would love that.
They traded Mark Cameron to the Cincinnati Reds.
$130 to Jim, and I wish I could give you more for that.
For the invitation?
Yes, that was fantastic.
In my 57 years of baseball, this is my best $130 I ever